Joe, am I a Zoomer? Yes. Thank you for the resub, Telephone Ghost. Just before the stream start. Hopefully you're still here. Zoomer is if I really like that video meeting thing, right? That's being Zoom pilled or a Zoom enjoyer. Are you insane? I was using those coins. Oh, apparently there is a marble. Maddie has cashed in his marble and has chosen. Why is Gordon Freeman eating a head crab? Oh god. Thank you, Shababra. Very cool. Keep your hands off Izoken. You know it's bad when the my anime list comes up before the Wikipedia article. Plot. First-year high schooler Midori Asakusa loves anime so much, she insists that concept is everything in animation. While she spends her time doodling endless ideas and settings in her sketchbook, she has not taken the first step to creating anime, insisting that she cannot do it alone. After Asakusa's money-loving best friend, Sayaka Kanamori, notices her genius and drive, and when it becomes clear that their classmate and charismatic fashion model Tsubame Mizusaki wants to be an animator, the energetic trio start an animation club. Together, the three aim to realize the ultimate world that exists in their minds and come to see the power that fiction and imagination have on their lives and the world around them. I don't know if I'm off today or if that was just a bizarrely paced paragraph, but okay. Alright, well, that sounds awful, but just looking at the images, the animation style seems different than the typical anime that we get. It looks kind of higher quality. I don't know how else to describe it. I don't really have much to go on. Maybe it's not. The three of them side by side kind of look like Ed, and Eddie. Is it that kind of dynamic? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yo, Choice, by the way, I made an out of context account for you, and how much P word do you want in there? You go where the comedy takes us, okay? You go where the comedy takes us. I'm a comedian. It's part of my job. Don't like it? Don't go to my shows. What's the matter? Too challenging for you? If they can't take the out of context jokes, then that's it. That was a James Acaster bit, by the way. Alright. Are we 5 minutes in? We are 5 minutes in. We can start. Alright, let's go. Let's go quick. Oh, shit. What? Alright, we're not very good, are we, head crab? Alright. Knife versus bat versus crowbar. What wins? Alright, so... I still think knife comes out on top. But I think crowbar beats bat. You know, I'm not sure. That's really tough. Crowbar is like bat plus... Yeah, but it's a little harder to wield. Because, like, everyone knows how to, like, wield a baseball bat. And if you don't, you find out, like, 3 seconds in. Whereas holding a crowbar... Like, holding a crowbar with both hands and swinging it is awkward compared to swinging a bat with both hands. So, I don't know. Excuse me. Have you seen the APM on that crowbar? Number one easy. Okay, Gordon Freeman with the crowbar. Yeah, obviously. Obviously. Thank you, Rintizuka, for the resub. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Maybe it's Zuka. Same lethality, harder to swing. I think that a crowbar hit would be a little more damaging than a baseball bat hit. Am I wrong? I was starting to think it was invincible because you have to use the head crab thing to get around. Alright, so these are baby head crabs that are growing, and you use them to... Oh no, they're not. They're ammo for the fish thing. What about the Discord notification for stream? Oh, thank you, I forgot. Do. Thank you for reminding me. I always forget to do something. There's no fan art today because of some issue about getting it in the on the site. Something about someone needed to reply to something. I don't know, but it's fine. It's no big deal. What is this bet? Joe beats opposing force before blue shift. Basically, am I going to give up on opposing force, I guess? And then still go through. We're this far in. Crowbar is actually bat plus knife. Sorry, what? Hold on. It moved up. It's hard to swing as a bat, yet it has the same damage. Can easily leave deep knife-like wounds if it's sharp enough. I think it would be harder to puncture to the depth that a knife can with a crowbar with a similar amount of effort. Remember, okay, here's the problem. I agree with you, but the problem is that you have to remember the hypothetical is that it's a clone of yourself. Like, you and your clone are fighting, or there's two... Okay, let's make it more even. There's 2 clones of you fighting, and you get to watch with some popcorn, okay? So there's 2 clones of yourself fighting, and they are both, equally unskilled with a knife and a crowbar and a bat, wielding those, and they're equally unskilled in combat or whatever. Who's winning? And it's like, all right, I say knife, because all it takes is like one lunge of a knife and that's it. It's over. Whereas with a baseball bat, you're gonna have to hit a couple times, and I think like in the kerfuffle of the fight, the knife just has way more lethality. Now a crowbar into the mix, I don't know. I think a crowbar would be harder to land a killing blow than it would be with a knife. I thought you were Team Bat. I've never been on Team Bat. That is propaganda of the highest order. Never in my life have I been on Team Bat. You were always Bat. This is false. This is false. You can go on Twitter if you would like and see me interacting with the hit YouTuber Internet Historian, where he says and agrees that knife would win, and I say based and knife pilled. I don't say that actually. I say something to that extent. I have receipts. Do you? Do you and Joseph Anderson have different opinions? No. I have to check with him. Wow. Internet Historian also mentioned that the Witcher video is coming very soon in his Metal Gear Solid explainer. Did he really? Man, I'm so bad at talking to other YouTubers. I wish there was two of me. Okay, now let me equip this. Why won't it let me equip the heavy weapons? This is such a scuffed playthrough, you know that? Out of ammo? No, I have ammo, look! It's green. What? Oh yeah, there isn't any grenade up there, okay. Mouse wheels filter. I've tried both and they don't work. Look, I hit 4, right? And it won't let me switch. Alright, so now I use the mouse wheel. See it's moving? And nothing. Oh shit! Not enough space. Alright, save it at 1 health. Nice. Okay, don't think we're killing this. I thought he was grenade throwing, man. Throw your grenade. Throw your grenade. Okay, it's not working. Maybe the assault rifle one he's doing. How are you not dead? Wait, what? Did he shoot the fire extinguisher? Okay, apparently you strafe faster when you don't have a grenade in your hand. Alright. Quick save. Yeah! We did it. Oons. Seriously, why can't I use my weapons? This is bullshit. I would have used the weapon there. I'm not gonna cheat. Chat would never let me forget it. Wait, this is not the way? What's the way? This has to be the way, right? Like, it's an elevator. It's cheating for the right reasons. Okay, Dream. Oh, crap. Maybe this is the way. Right, maybe this is the way. Terrible. Oh, for fuck's... for fuck's... For Burger! For Jeff! Alright, you know what? You know what? Here we go. I don't know what to do. We hold it. Hold on. We hold it. We cook. Well, you went in the elevator. I'm sorry. Were you? Is that where you were going? Okay, it's working. It's working. It's working. Just need to keep strafing. Keep straight. Why is it sometimes like it's like super slow at following me, and other times he's really fast? Huh. All right. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Maybe we like we fill the room up with these things, and then we. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Got him. Oh, you know what we do? You know what we do? He runs to the elevator. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw them all in here. Okay. And then grenade. And then he runs in. What the f- Okay, we did it. Quick save. He ran to the elevator to get away from the nade show, and I threw a grenade this time too! I did the same thing! He must have known that the guys were in there. Okay, was this just for supplies? Look at all this ammo we're getting for a gun that we can't fucking use. It's just so great. So this was it. This was it. Cool. All right. Thank you, Half-Life. Very cool. Do. Are you able to turn on fast weapon switch so you don't have to confirm weapon choice? Does opposing force have that? Turn on fast. What happened? There's a glitch in the game that if you don't jump at the end of elevator rides when they're going down, you can get stuck to the floor and you can't move and you have to reload. This game was a mod for Half-Life. It was a DLC expansion thing. I don't know what exactly they would have called it back then. Maybe they would have called it a mod, but right now, if it was released today, it would be like DLC expansion. Made by Gearbox, not Valve. It was not a fan campaign, as some people think, for this or Blue Shift, because that's what I thought too. So that must have just been a rumor that spread a lot back in the day. Because I until yesterday, I thought Blue Shift was a fan-made thing that that Valve allowed to exist in the series, but no. Is there anything in here? Oh, looks like it. I'm going over to get it. What's in here? Oh, another wrench! Oh, I can fix it. What's going on with your nose? Excuse me. Alright, that's for me. Alright, how do I get up here? Can we climb these? Alright, I'm stuck. Barnacle, are those in range? It doesn't look like it. I guess they must be. Oh, it goes forever. Okay, I didn't realize that. Alright. Oh, crap. You're still here. You're kidding, right? Alright, this is a blocked door, okay. Is the popular opinion that opposing force is great but blue shift is met? That was the opinion that I heard a lot back in the day when this was like, you know, contemporary. People didn't really like blue shift, but they really liked opposing force. Most people who recommended Half-Life back to me back then said, you know, opposing force is good. It's not as good, but they were like, it's pretty good. I find opposing force better, but it's debated. Better than Half-Life 1 or better than better than blue shift? Haha! Alright, how do we... Can we, like, sneak in? Thread the needle? Because that looks like one right there, right? Got it. Calculated. Just as Kojima intended. Apparently blue shift was priced too high at its release for its length, so it might have affected perception, aka ground zeros. Okay, yeah, that would make sense, yep. Okay. Although I gotta say, I'm really enjoying this game for the context of seeing different parts of the facility and like someone else doing something at the same timeline as the base game, because I really enjoy storytelling like that shows you different things at from different perspectives. It's also making all of the deaths in Zen canon because it's taking forever for Gordon to sort this all out. Like, he's been in there for a while and we're still fighting enemies here.
X-ray Zulu, are you there? We need backup in the waste sector. Some sort of worm creature. Tower and Eddie are down and I've lost contact with the rest of the squad. We need backup now! Now, damn it, now!
You must really like The Last of Us 2 then? In theory, yes. But it just didn't tell an interesting story, unfortunately. Okay, I want to see... Someone said I just got ammo. I got pistol ammo. Still won't let me. Wow, it just won't let me use any of the heavy weapons whatsoever. This sucks, man. the damage? How did this get past QA? Well, it's almost a certainty that it's the modern hardware that's causing these glitches, right? Like, it wasn't like this back then. Jeff? Yeah! What's your take on the moving portal debate, Joe? Does the cube fall out slowly, or does it shoot out super fast? I think it shoots out super fast. Oh, there's a thing in the way. Okay, that way makes sense. All right, can I? There's no way I can kill this thing, right? I mean, we're gonna try. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can kill it with gunfire. Yeah, it would definitely be dead by now, right? Yeah, it would definitely be dead by now. Okay, let's... Okay, let's save it. Did I turn it? Oh, you're hitting me now. That's not fair. That shouldn't be allowed. Remember yesterday when like the laser would make it less accurate and now it's like super accurate with the laser on? What was that all about? Eagle sound? It is eagle sounds, isn't it? It's only accurate when fired at an enemy with a laser. It's got the tracking. It's like the rocket launcher, only for bullets. All right. Why are all the vents human-sized? Just late 90s video game things. Early 2000s, too. It's just the worst enemies. Obstructed? What do you mean? What's the deal with the obstruction? Alright, how about now? Alright, someone's coming out. How's the game so far? It's okay. It's not awful, but it's, you know, it's not great. But I'm one of those people that doesn't even think the original Half-Life is great. Oh. Gearbox, Valve. Very nice. I just think that the computer nerds just wanted to have a killer app, so they just all decided collectively to just say that Half-Life is the greatest game ever. And then PC has the glorious PC Master Race exclusive game that the console peasants don't get to have. That's basically what happened. Like, it's a good game, don't get me wrong, but, you know. Where's the Half-Life Defense Force at? I've decided that, you know how when a bunch of crows are together, they form a murder? When a bunch of stands are together, they form a defense force. That's what it is. It's the group name of stands. Did we just say no and left? Don't know what show was talking about. Half-Life was the best FPS of its time. That could be true, but at the same time, just because it's the best of something doesn't mean that it was particularly fantastic. I know that may sound kind of weird, but I played it at the time, and I liked it. Like, I really did. I really liked it. But I wasn't, like blown away like I was when I played, like, Mario 64 for the first time, Ocarina of Time, you know, like, Total Annihilation, you know, like, even some PC games I thought were better. Some other PC games. Like, it's good, don't get me wrong. It really is good. It's not a, like a masterpiece or like a classic to me. Mario 64 was dog shit even when it came out. I always hated it. Wow. Really? Deus Ex is a better PC game anyway. Well, Deus Ex came out 2 years later? I agree. Deus Ex is the better game. 2 years later? Yeah, 2 years later. In one country at a time, there's no such thing as console wars, and Half-Life 1 was considered one of the best. Okay, you guys know I was like kidding, right? Like, I'm sure some people were like that, but I don't actually think that's the only reason people like the game. Sorry, I should have made that clear. That's not like an actual theory, I'm sorry. Oh man. A game theory? Yeah. Rope. Out of order. When you playing Half-Life Deathmatch Source on Jazz? I don't think I am. I'm not gonna go that far. One HP, gang. Excuse me. Oh. Gordon? Joe, can you test the pistol's alt fire just to prove you know about it? This pistol? I don't think it has an alt fire. Isn't it just regular fire? Oh, alt fire fires a bit faster if you hold it down. Okay. Let's see. Is this still accurate? All right. So let's see. If you fire without the red light on, right on. That. Excuse me? So if it's fired at a wall, or like if it's not fired at an enemy, then this is pinpoint accurate, and this isn't. But if it's fired at an enemy, this is pinpoint accurate, and this isn't. Critic mode activated. You have no idea how true that is. It's a smart laser. It knows when I'm kidding. Smarter than chat. Nice. Love you, chat. Oh, it's a gearbox! Oh, shit! Alright. Distracted. We never know when you're hitting because it happens so rarely. Do you mean kidding? Did you mistype something? Who said hitting? What a thrill. Yeah. Merrick, I have something I would like you to do before Metal Gear Solid. It's gonna be a hard task. I think you can pull it off. I'm gonna be the guy from John Wick, and you're gonna be John Wick, and this is your impossible task. I gave him an impossible task. Isn't John Wick the guy from John Wick? No, the bad guy who's no one... The one who says Baba Yaga. Who's, like, kind of old and inexplicably can, like, hold his own in a fist fight against John Wick? Like, what the fuck's that all about? Hot take, John Wick kind of falls apart at the end. What the fuck? Alright, it's on. That's tepid at best? What do you mean it's tepid at best? There's people disagreeing with it right now in the chat. Okay. Oh, you just have like a damage box around your claw. Okay. God damn it, man. Alright, let's shoot him. Can I get, like, down there and do it? Because this is not working. Because I have 1 health. And hit point. That's to go back the way we came. Oh, we have to jump up here. I don't think we can do it. What about the vent? Nope. Oh. Oh, I thought I did the thing up there. Okay. Oh, this was for the thing. I thought maybe it would kill him or something, but no, it's not. It's something else that does that. Foxtrot uniform. Fuck up. What are these guiding lights? Is this opposing force or blue shift now? We're still in opposing force right now. We're going to be done soon, I think, and then we're going to go over to blue shift, and that will be the end of Half-Life 1, which I'm excited to have finally done this. I've wanted to play this game for years and years and years, and for some reason I just couldn't be bothered. So I guess I didn't really want to play it. But here we are. Through the power of voted games. I mean, I guess I added this on myself, so it was my decision, ultimately. So, yeah. Alan, would you give me a marble for our friendship sake? You don't even know our real name, and you're asking for a marble for friendship sake. What the hell? What the hell? Thank you, Mitchell256 for the resub. Thank you, Loner Archon for the resub as well. Thank you, Jacob Says Hi for another resub. Thank you, Vegas, or some say Vagus, for the resub. Thank you, Bot Commander, for, would you believe it, a resub. Thank you, Not a Robot 44444 for the AI art and the resub. And thank you, Zorgox, for the bits. Would it be more concerning if they did not? Yeah, probably. I am tempted to say my real name, because if I said my real name, then maybe I would stop having to worry about accidentally slipping up on it, and also I could stop having this, like, dissociation episodes where I'm like, am I Joe? Or am I Horatio? Like, who am I? For Birger? Just change your name to Joseph Anderson? Yeah, that could work. Oh, I could have shot the explosives. Alright, can I switch to the weapons now? Oh, I can shoot this one. So I just need to collect them again. And what do you mean? I landed every shot on him. He just, like, took a lot of shots. For some reason. Okay. Why won't you move? Fuck this spot specifically. Stinkgate was ultimately your decision too? What do you mean? To stop playing it? Steins Gate was a voted game. Quoi? Oh, maybe I was missing. What the hell? What killed me? Joe, what did you ask Merrick to do? I haven't asked Merrick to do anything yet. I have to DM him. Matt? Oh, they're throwing grenades over. Okay. Well, I'm having fun. How many of you say that when you're playing a game and you're not having fun now? Because I say that even when I'm not streaming. I do, and I hate you.
Hey man, good to see you. Oh, I can't believe you made it past those masked freaks.
Hey, who's your favorite bro?
Watch your turn.
How about you? Who's your favorite bro?
Okay, we're gonna kick your ass. Okay, all right, you scouted it. You got. We're gonna kick your.
Not as much as I laugh hearing the word useless. Wait. Thank you, Persona 5. Try that mystery gun now at my work. I already tried. Now that I have this open, you think the other ones would work, right? But it doesn't. It's like they forgot I have it. And I have to get it again. I have to pick it up again somewhere. It's lame. Is it an OP gun? It probably is an OP gun. It's probably the beam, like the equivalent of the beam cannon that we used all the time in Half-Life 1. That was the best gun. Should just use my ammo more freely in Half-Life 1. Alright, so... Oh, crap! Okay. Ooh. Where? How come this guy's a god? Alright, dead god. I'm Nietzsche. Nietzsche with a sniper rifle. Alright, is this the equivalent part of the game where if I blow up one of these, it's just game over? No. Alright, thread the needle. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. Yes! Yeah! Oh, crap! Save? Okay. Sugar. What are you guys doing? Where are you? Family-friendly stream? Oh yeah, for sure. Did the explosion kill that guy? I guess so. Shots 1 to 5 clearly missed. Shots 6 to 9 missed due to recoil, bad spray control. Shots 10 to 11 very close, but recoil and inaccuracy make these reasonable misses. Shot 12 likely didn't actually fire because Hiko was already dead. I know this meme. I like this meme a lot. This meme is posted on the Hunt Showdown subreddit a lot. People who play Hunt Showdown on the subreddit are like just convinced that cheats do just not exist for their game, that only uses easy anti-cheat. like there have been like clips posted to that subreddit of as close as you can possibly get of like objectively verifiable proof of cheating when it comes to just impossible shots that aren't just like actual like wall hacks, like someone shot you from 1,000 meters away when you weren't even loaded in. And there will still be people in the comments like saying, no, this is a reasonable shot. Someone could have just known that you were there and shot through 3 layers of wall and a barrel and hit you in the head exactly at that right moment while you were sprinting across the field. And it just like, oh no, what the fuck? How? How? Where did he come from? Just been biding this time. Oh, there's another one! What? Where'd they all come from? Okay, these ones we can shoot without blowing up the whole facility. Nope. Professor Helper? Can you please stop throwing grenades in the place that will explode and kill us all? No grenades. Alright, let's just casually do it again. What is your health, my dude? That was 5 shotgun blasts you just tanked. The other fun thing they found out in Hunt Showdown recently was that I can't show it because the crosshair is so small. But imagine a typical crosshair, right? That is like, you know, make I don't know, like 4 inches between your thumb and your middle finger on the screen right now. That's like a vertical, and then like 4 inches on a horizontal axis, right, in the center of your screen. And that's the for hip firing shotguns. That's where the bullets are supposed to go, right? And they found out that that's actually a complete lie, and it's actually a lot smaller than that. Like, the spread of the pellets of the shotgun are actually, like, half the size of where the reticule is on the screen. So, like, if you've been playing the game for a long time like I have, using shotguns and thinking they're super inconsistent because there's so many times where the guy is in your crosshair and you fired it and he's not taking any damage, well, it's because he's literally out of the crosshair because the crosshair is lying to you. And you have to aim your shot better than you think. I love the game, but it's just like, it's put together so crappily in some ways. There's also the I don't know if this is I think this is in quite a lot of games. There's like, so there's Peeker's Advantage in multiplayer, where Peeker's Advantage is because you can peek out. Say like you're firing a shot and you peek out and you fire. Well, because the other person has to get the update that you moved from the server, you could get your shot off before the guy really knows that you're out. You know, when you get shot in a multiplayer game, like it's kind of like, you know, looking at the sunset. The sun is already set. It's just the light is finally getting to you. When you get shot in a multiplayer game, you know, like, because of latency and everything, you actually got shot, you know, a moment before and you don't know it. Well, it's a little bit different than that in Hunt Showdown, because not only is there Peeker's Advantage because it's a multiplayer game, but the camera in the character's head is not in their head. The camera that you so right now you're viewing the character's eyes, right, and it's just miming that there's an arm and a gun in the bottom of the screen, right, and where the character's like camera might be in their chest for all we know, right? Like, who knows where the camera is in this game? People probably know. So in Hunt Showdown, the camera, like your head, is actually in the right shoulder of the character model, okay? In the right shoulder. So you think it's in your head, but it's not. It's in the right shoulder. So you can poke out like this, right? And so it's right peek advantage, right side advantage. So you could peek out like this, right? And I could see, but on the other like say there was an enemy player in front of me right now, the other player is only seeing like a tiny little sliver of the right side of my head and my shoulder. And that's it. Whereas I can see them completely. And the same thing is true on the other side. So if I went on the left side here, right, and I went out like this, I by the time my head is poking out, not only is my head out, my whole entire body is out to get my right shoulder to be out to be able to see. So like way more of my body is being stuck out in order to be able to see and shoot than if I went from the right hand side. So if you know this, you should always approach. I think it's either right or left. I think it's definitely one of the shoulders. So if you know this, whenever you're fighting someone or you're moving around cover in the game, you should always move from left to right when it comes out of cover to have like a absolutely gigantic advantage when it comes to to shooting people. There have been like clips of this where like the other person like can has full visibility, like they can see the other person, and the other person on the other side can't even see them at all. So as much as I love the game, it's full of like little shit like that. I'm also convinced, and this is probably not true, I'm also convinced that if you ever were using dual-wield pistols and you fired anyone at all, it just rolls a dice to see if you get a headshot. Like, it doesn't give a shit about where the bullets go or anything. It just rolls the dice. It's like, did you get a headshot? You did? Okay, cool. There you go. You're done. How do I break this open? That fight peak advantage is also true in games like CS:GO. Okay, so, but in my understanding of in games like that, that is for just peeker's advantage, because the first person to peek out gets to move first, basically. In terms of chess, they're white and the other person is black. Is that you get to jump out and you get to have your first move because you are the one that's communicating to the server that, here you go, I get to go first, right? Because they have to catch up from the information come from the server. This is also true in Hunt Showdown, but on top of that, it's you can peek out and have less of your body visible. I guess we can't get down there, or is there another way down there? Sorry, we've been in this area for a while. I thought for sure we could get down there, but I guess not. Is there a way to open it? Like there's a skeleton down there. Is this just decorative? There's also one that I've never seen anyone talk about that I found this out, and I was using it to my advantage in Hunt Showdown as well. If you're sprinting and you're dual wielding pistols, and so sprinting is like left shift, if you double tap fire coming out of a sprint while you're using dual pistols, you will fire both of your pistols at the same time for double damage. And in all of my like tips videos that I've watched on YouTube and all the discussions I've read, I have never seen anyone talk about this. And like I kill people like that all the time. How is it different from shooting normally? Oh, so in Hunt Showdown, when you're dual wielding, usually you hit the fire button and you go boom, right side fires, boom, left side fires, and it's a little bit faster rate of fire than if you have one gun. But well, it's actually a lot faster. But you can never fire both of them at the same time. Whereas if you double tap fire when you're coming out of a sprint, there's a lot shorter a gap between both shots firing. It's not quite instant, but it's like boom, like that, instead of being boom, 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 boom when you're firing both when you're firing your dualies. Just straight up stream Hunt sounds fun. Yeah, but I suck. You don't get it, man. Like I play Hunt like I play Half-Life the way I play Hunt. I play it like it's Doom Eternal. I jump around. I take lots of shots. I'm super risky. I die a lot. The only reason I have a solid KDA ratio and I'm like I was 5 stars for a bit was because like the matches where it just goes my way and I get like fucking like 9 kills. You know. Like, it's just, I would get super lucky, or just like, you know, brute force my way into having a good time. What I recommend? I think we went back down to 4-star after we got the 5-star. We got the 5-star and then we played a little bit more. Like we were just really happy to get the 5-star, me and Weeaboo Bill, and then we played a couple more matches and then we got hit back down to 4-star. We were happy with that and then we stopped playing. We haven't played since. It's been months and months and months since I played. I think my KDA is 1.3. Which I'm really happy with, because at one point my KDA in Hunt Showdown was like legitimately 0.5. Like legit, I clawed that back up. And I'm really happy about that. Alright. Green screen warning. How many are there? Alright, I'm just going. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I was just thinking about that too, yeah. What do you think about the DLC so far? It's okay. Nice. How many are there? Oh my god, what the hell? There's no way you're meant to kill all these, right? There's no way. Thank you, Drew Caramore, for the resub. Thank you, Envor, for gifting a sub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Paramo Nata, for the resub as well. And for gifting out 2 subs right afterward. Thank you so much. I think you're supposed to. I think so too. But this one's blocking me, so I need to kill one at least. Oh man. It's getting out of hand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. Why am I, like, going up the wall? What happened there? Is it curved? Yeah, what the... Oh, it's this thing. I'm on that thing. Okay. Maybe I need to lure them, like, down here. Nope. Yeah! You know what? Fuck it. I'm killing them all. I'm killing them all. I decided. I'm killing them all. Whoa, you cheeky. This is back to the beginning. Okay. Alright, let's save it here. Oh, this is the way. Alright. I've decided I'm not killing them all. You guys aren't allowed in here. Sometimes I think that the game that we're making doesn't have enough enemy variety, and then I play opposing force, and I'm like, you know what? You are a stickler for enemy variety? That is true, yeah, I am. Alright, time to turn on not accurate mode. It really is. Okay, are they just spawning forever? Fair to the rules and I hit the ground running? Alright, and now the genius move that they'll never expect. Getting stuck in the water. Go! Okay. Quick save. Whoops. What the you guys just waiting? Yo, all of you at the same time! Coordinated! What the fuck? Yeah. I feel like they don't give you enough health in this game. Haha! All right. All right, now what? Oh, there was health over there the whole time? Oh, you guys blew it up with all the spinning you were doing. Wait, what? Hold on. One section like this wasn't enough? I did it on purpose. I thought it would be funny. Oh, they're baby ones! Wait, hold on. Wait. No.
It's Shepard! Hey, stand back and I'll cut it! We're gonna need your help! I got a bad feeling about this mission. It's good to see you, sir. Okay. Sir, keeping you in one...
Oh! Oh, it crashed. it crashed. All right. I found the thing left peak shoulder camera position and peak for on showdown. It's pretty big too. Yeah, there you go. It's on Jed's. There you go. Did I get the directions right? I couldn't remember if it was right or left. Uh-oh. It crashed again, instantly, at the same spot. Hold on, let's see if it updates. Let me know when you can see the game. Can you see the game?
Check your zone.
You can see it now, right? Alright, here we go.
Area secure, sir.
Oh, it's working now.
Bad feeling about this mission.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, that's good.
It's Shepard. Hey, stand back and I'll cut it. We're
Why
gonna
is...
need your help.
What's the blue?
I was told to guard this area.
What's the blue?
Okay, check.
Thank you, Big Titty Moth Girlfriend. Marcy Senpais for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you for saying me that again.
Clear this
Making me say
area.
that again.
It's good to see you, sir. It's a real mess out there. I mean, these things are coming out of the damn walls. Ain't no way around them either. They just keep... Watch it! Friendly, watch it! We're gonna kick your ass! Proving to be quite a...
Alright, I don't think I can knife these guys.
Shepard. It's good to see you, sir. It's a real mess out there. I mean, these things are coming out of the damn walls. Ain't no way around them either. They just keep coming. Heard about some kind of big standoff at the dam up ahead. I say we make our break for it now. It ain't gonna get any better, that's for sure. I bet they could use our help. Okay, I got your six. Did you see that one, Corporal? Let's get the hell out of here! Guard duty, huh? Okay, I'll secure this area. Yes, sir! Alright, you scout ahead. Sure, we can do more damage that way. Okay, you want some of me? Affirmative, sir. Watch your fires. Okay, watch friendly. Watch it, Corporal. Right on. Keeping you in one piece is proving to be quite a challenge.
Oh, you were right, Chatter.
Friendly. Okay.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! Wait, what? See, he can't see me because the camera's in my shoulder. See? See, I could see him, but he couldn't see me there. See? That's what I'm talking about. Really? So this doesn't explode. It doesn't explode from bullets though? Oh, it just takes a lot more bullets. Okay. It took How is this still funny to you all? I don't get it. All of comedy is timing, and the 3 taps afterwards that lead to the explosion. Just boom, boom, boom. We love you just goofing around. Ah, man, I should have streamed Cyberpunk then. Cyberpunk was just peak me on my bullshit. No! Yes. Joe's least favorite class is the sniper. Yeah, you want to talk about that? Let's talk about snipers in Hunt Showdown. I don't even think there should be snipers in Hunt Showdown. Oh crap. Just walking across the field, and all of a sudden, oh, some guy that you didn't realize had been sitting in the bush with a fucking piss bottle for the past 30 minutes, both in game and out of game, just domes you in the head because you just happened to walk by their favorite bush. Bushwookies just ruined that game, man. You mad? Yeah, I'm so mad. Domes you is it when they hit you in the head. Don't get me wrong, like I've landed some long distance sniper shots off too. Not that many, I'm not that good at it, but I have done it. And it's satisfying, but like in a multiplayer game, I feel like there should be more of a incentive for both sides of the equation to be having fun instead of just one person having a good time. And in this time it's the sniper, you know? Especially with how easy it is to just pop a stam shot and just fuck off to the extract if someone finds out where your bush is. You should try PUBG. I have tried PUBG and it's even worse. Why'd you only get a second of scope time? In Splatoon, snipers have a laser to show where they're firing, and it makes counterplay more fun. Yeah, that could be interesting, but the problem with that in, I assume it's easier to land shots in Splatoon. The problem with that in a game like Hunt Showdown is that it's actually really hard to snipe. Like, these are, because of the bullet travel time and everything, it's like, it's actually really hard, so I feel like that would make it too impossible for snipers, but, I don't know. I'm okay with that, actually, because fuck them. Why'd I do this? Why did I think this would work? Why did I think this would work? You know what I should use? I should use the heavy machine gun. That's got the highest DPS in the whole entire game, it feels like. Did you see Dan Olson's video on why it's rude to be bad at Warcraft? I've tried to watch his videos before, and I don't really like it. So, you know, like, something about his style just I don't enjoy. But if the video is about what I think it is, then I agree with the premise for sure. Yeah. Like you think I'm a psychopath now? when I played World of Warcraft and I was a tank. I don't know if I've said this on stream before. Maybe I have. I'm not proud of this, okay? I'm not proud of this. But when I was playing World of Warcraft and I was a tank and I queued into a 5-man, I would inspect everyone's gear, and if it wasn't gemmed and enchanted, I wouldn't pull until they harped out and got gems and enchants. And if you were AFK, you got vote kicked. You know, I don't think that's dick behavior though. Go get gems and enchants is dick behavior. I'm not proud of it. I mean, it's funny, but also, if you pulled for me, I would stop pulling. Like, I'm the tank, I get to dictate the pace of the run, which would be like blazing fast. I would pull the run like a maniac if the healer had mana. So it's like you're not waiting for me. But if you start pulling mobs, I stop pulling. Like that's the end of that. Joe, would you pull for me? I would, yes. Am I the asshole? I probably am the asshole in that regard. There were multiple times where me and Weeaboo Bill would end up in fucking like 5-man standoffs where I would just like, no, this guy's a dick. We're vote kicking him. He's doing like 2k DPS. Everyone else is in like fucking like 15k. Like, no, we're vote kicking him. And then the other DPS would form a union, and because Weeaboo Bill was the healer, so like the DPS would form a union, and they'd be like, no, we're not voting the low DPS. And me and Bill were the tank and the healer, so you needed 4 people to vote someone off. So I swear to God, there were multiple times we would sit in an instance for like an hour. Just an hour sitting in front of the boss being like, well, I'm not tanking until you vote this guy off. Just things you could do when you didn't have kids. Just like... Oh man, it's so petty and stupid. That's what MMOs are about, I guess so, yeah. What the hell? God damn it. Where is he? Let's kill him first. Okay, never mind. This is why games have regenerating health now, by the way, you know that? Because of players like me. It's not true, actually. I mean pulling, by the way? What do you mean? What? Can you explain what this means for a zoomer like me who doesn't play MMOs? Pulling? Okay, so when you're in a 5-man, it's like a dungeon, okay? Well, it's not like a dungeon, it's exactly like a dungeon. And there are lots and lots of monsters in groups around the dungeon, and it is the tank's job to have them all attacking him. Now, the monsters may have different abilities that target the rest of the group or target like the floor and you need to move. But for the most part, the tank is keeping all of the attention and the aggro and and is taking all the damage. while the healer heals the tank, and if there's any like residual damage from the DPS that are dealing the damage, the healer will top them up, but most of the time it's the tank that's taking all the damage. So since it's the job of the tank to keep all the monsters on him, usually physically on him too, like actually around him in a circle, it is also the job of the tank to pull the monsters, which means engaging with the monsters and positioning them in a good way. So let's say that the monsters have some sort of frontal conal AoE that will damage themselves and all the rest of the DPS. Well, it's a really good policy for the tank to pull the monster like into a corner somewhere, so or facing away from the rest of the group, so the conal AoE will only hit the tank, that sort of thing. Or if there's a knockback effect that the monster has, well, it's a good policy to not have the knockback knock you back into like down a pit and you die. So put your back against the wall, so when you get knocked back, you just like get hit back against the wall. That's the end of it. So pulling in this context means that you are going to be engaging with the mobs and starting the fight while they stand there waiting for you to come. So if DPS does that, what happens is sometimes DPS will run ahead, hit the monster, and then run back to the tank and be like, oh, tank here, I bought the monsters from you, get aggro on them. And it's really, really annoying as a tank for that to happen unless the DPS knows what they're doing, or if they're a hunter that can misdirect. So if a DPS ever did that, I would just shut the whole thing fucking down. Like if usually I would give them like multiple chances. My policy was if you pulled it, you tank it. So, and I would type that out while tanking because I was amazing at World of Warcraft, so I was able to multitask a lot. Okay, I don't brag often when it comes to gameplay skills, but I was amazing at World of Warcraft. So like I would just type you pull it, you tank it, and I would just sit there and I would purposefully not tank the monster that they had pulled, and they would just die. Especially considering I usually queued in with the healer too, and the healer wouldn't even heal them. So. Yeah, and if they did it multiple times and they didn't learn that lesson, then I would just like, you know, I'm gonna pull this car around. I would be funny about it, like I would make jokes. I would be kind of jovial at first. I wasn't like an asshole right off the bat. You know, like if someone, usually I would inspect someone if their DPS was low, and if I saw they didn't have gems and enchants, then I would say go fucking gem and enchant your gear. But like if their DPS was high enough that it never occurred to me to even check, then you know, why would I? Oh, is this the same dam? Hey G-Man, how's it going? I know there's a ladder over here. And I know I killed the guy last time. Oh, despawned ladder? Did I bubble hearth though? No, I didn't bubble hearth, no. Oh. No, Joe, you are the one guy. How am I the one guy? Just instituting standards for DPS and tanks. The tank is the glue that holds the whole group together. That's true for raids for the most part too. Almost everyone who raided in World of Warcraft like knew a tank that was like the backbone of the whole entire group, and if they didn't show up, that's it. You're not raiding that night. Typical ego tank? Yeah, you deserve it. Everything's riding on you. You need to know your shit. It's the most important role in the raid. Maybe it's not anymore. Okay, am I stuck? Am I soft locked? WoW has chilled out a bunch. Has it really? I thought the raids were getting like more and more complicated every single tier. Are we friends? No, we're not. We're not friends. Oh shit! I agree you're conceited because you earned the right to be. Kinda, yeah. I mean, it's only in the game. It's not like, you know, I'm walking down the street, like, thinking, yeah, they don't know I'm a tank in World of Warcraft. Respect me. I don't do that anymore. Oh, it's gone. Okay. Arguably, I don't know, like, it's difficult to nail down which is the most vital role in that kind of dynamic, because so many of them are like kind of binary. Like, if you don't have a tank that can tank the boss, then you can't even engage the boss. But after that point, once that's a solved problem, like, DPS is by far and away the most important resource that you have. To the point that when I was raid leading, like, I would have accepted a mediocre tank over mediocre DPS, because with a mediocre tank, eventually you're just going to get to the point where you can get through it. As long as you can pull the boss and get through it, it's fine. Whereas with, like, amazing DPS, you can just blast through phases. It just makes everything so much easier. No DPS, so yeah, and that's the same thing. It's like, if you can't keep the raid alive, then you can't fight. However, in larger groups, that becomes less important. Whereas in a 10-man group, if you have two incredible, amazing healers, then that counts for so much, because you can 2-heal fights. And if you can 2-heal a fight, that means you can bring another DPS. Just like there were some fights where you could solo tank it if the tank was really good. And just having that extra DPS is just so good, and it helps you so much for getting through encounters. As time went on, though, tanks became DPS as well, which was a really cool change, I thought. Like, there were some fights where the tank could be #1 on the damage charts, because of how was it Vengeance worked? Like, the more damage you take, the more damage you deal, and also just a lot of DPS gear could go over to tanks as well. Excuse me. Yeah, that's gone.
I don't know what those black ops are. Watch you, Shepard. Shepard, I don't know what those black ops are up to. It doesn't involve getting us out of here alive. Watch it, sir. Friendly, watch it, Shepard.
I'm one of them. I'm a scientist. That was only a mop. They removed Vengeance because Blizzard hates fun. Was it? I rated in what was the one after mop? I rated a little bit in that tier, but I was a mage DPS for that one in another guild that wasn't mine. Our guild fell apart after mop. But I only did the first tier in Warlords of Draenor. Is this toxic? Guild fell apart after Joe kept banning people. I didn't ban people in my own group. What are you talking about? No one in my group was like that. Okay, line it up. Line it up. Yes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, what the fuck? Where did you guys come from? There's one more, isn't there? Oh, you can tap it instead of holding it down. That's the issue. Okay. Joe, do we have to play Blue Shift? We don't have to, but I want to because I want to see what it's all about. It's really short, apparently. It's only 3 hours. What do you want to do instead? Play Half-Life 2? Oh, come on, you stopped the WoW talk already. I was having so much fun. Were you, like, legit, or are you making fun of me? Because, like, who gives a shit about World of Warcraft? I think I owe a lot to World of Warcraft. I feel like I got really lucky with my progression path to what I do today. I feel like the reason why I can engage with chat on stream and also how I learned how to explain things in terms of game mechanics was because of raid leading in World of Warcraft. Like it's very difficult to stream, especially with all the talking, but like I regularly used to like raid for like 5 hours multiple times a week, and I would just not stop talking the whole entire time doing raid callouts and all that other shit. So I think that's why. The only thing I got from WoW was some personal management skills and a wife. Nice. Nice. Where am I going? Does this have to explode? There were a lot of couples that met on World of Warcraft. We had some couples in the guild for a while. Some of them were really bad. There was this, in Wrath of the Lich King, there was this holy priest. Holy was the spec. This holy priest. And I don't know how she possibly did this, but, like, I don't know if like, she just would like to go AFK sometimes during fights, and she had, like, a suicide command or whatever, but I swear to God, there were some fights where it'd be, the boss has been, I pull the boss, and the boss has been on me for, like, I don't know, like, less than a second, and I look up, and when Holy Priest died, they would turn into a huge angel, and they would have like 10-15 seconds of grace period where they could still do healing before they were dead for sure. And for some reason, like, sometimes in the fight, there's no damage mechanics. They're going to go out. Like, the boss has been on for a second, and I look up, and there's the angel standing in the rain, like, how did you die? How did you die? Like, it's 1 second. My health is full. I haven't been healed once. How did you die? Just like, what the fuck? Just had so many horrible people in the guilds. And when you were a guildie, like I would like, you know, make sure your gear is gemmed and enchanted and shit. But I would be really patient with teaching people, and I got people to endgame content that had never raided before in their whole entire life. And I would even do, because I was obsessed with the game, I would even do weekend like pickup groups where I would take a pickup group with some guild alts from my guild that was like a progression guild, like top 2 on the server, and I would take some alts, like maybe, I don't know, 10 11 alts of people in my guild on Friday, and the rest would be pickup group, and I would get them to kill Lich King. Like, in Wrath of the Lich King. And some of them had never raided before, and they were like, oh my god, I can't believe I got to kill the Lich King. Like, I would do that every weekend. It was one of my favorite things to do. You know, you have to have gems and enchants, though. But there was so many bad players, and I don't know, I kind of enjoyed doing the best with some subpar players, you know, like how far can we push progression and shit, and like can we still get this done? It was really interesting and fun. Would you consider streaming an MMO? Is that something you quit forever? I didn't quit them forever. I just don't have time, and like it wouldn't be fun to stream an MMO like for progression or rating or anything like that, because that's a huge long-term commitment. But if we ever do all the Final Fantasy games, I will stream through the story mode of or see all the story of Final Fantasy 14, because I hear the story and that's really good, and that would be part of the Final Fantasy experience. It's super mid, to be honest. I hear different things from different people. I hear it takes too long to get going, but once it does get going, it does have some legitimate good stuff in it. But that doesn't excuse the fact that it takes so long to get going. It's good for an MMO story. See, I hear that it's good even for a Final Fantasy story, which honestly, admittedly, isn't really saying all that much, is it? You know, like some of the Final Fantasy stories are pretty good, but some of them are kind of so. But I hear it's pretty good even amongst those. Progression rating with chat went. Should we make a guild in World of Warcraft and see if we can get to mythic rating? That's my whole life now. Can this explode? I wonder if I can, like, use that. How do I even get up there? It's a water tower? Yeah, that's what I thought too, but it's red, so my brain thinks it's a fuel tower. Despite not being your fave, what do you think of Final Fantasy VII? Mostly positive on it, but I've never played it by myself, so... I've told the story on the stream before. Final Fantasy VII is a game that I played at different friends' houses because I didn't have a PlayStation. So I would see like the beginning of the game with one friend, and I would see the middle of the game with another friend. I would play it a little bit myself. So I never got to play it all the way through by myself at all. And then when I did get a PlayStation, I felt like I already seen that game, so I didn't ask for it. And it's also super long. So yeah, but I like it. I have some fond memories of that. Did you roll loot during raids? No, we had a... Oh, God. I can't believe you just made me remember that. We had a DKP system. In Wrath of the Lich King, we had a DKP system in whatchamacallit? In Miss Pandaria, because in Wrath of the Lich King we were 20, it's 25 men, right? Was it 20 or 25? I think it's 25. 25 men in Wrath of the Lich King, and in Miss Pandaria we were a 10-man group.
Listen, we're holed up across the mortar field, but we're pinned down by a group of black ops. We'll open the bunker door, but you better get over here quick.
So in Miss Pandaria, a 10-man group, and we did loot council. We just like we were a small enough group that we could decide who is this the biggest upgrade for, and in the case where there wasn't like a clear upgrade or a clear winner, we would just roll for it, or someone would be like, you know what, you can have it, it's fine. We were a pretty tight group. Did you skip Kata? Oh yeah, we did raid in Kata for a little bit. So the guild that I had in Wrath of the Lich King continued in Cataclysm, or as we call it, Casterclysm. I say that in the Witcher video as well. The Witcher 3 video, I do the Casterclysm joke. We continued with DKP for a little bit in that one, I think, or maybe we tried Loot Council for a little bit at the beginning of Casterclysm. But that guild disbanded in the first tier of Casterclysm because it just wasn't good. It sucked, and you know. I lost my mojo for that shit. So then after that I went over for the rest of the first 2 tiers of Cataclysm. I became a mage, and I transferred over to a top US 100 guild, and I ended up becoming an officer in that guild for a little while, and then my mom died and I stopped playing. And that was around the same time that Witcher 2 came out, if I got my timelines right. I might be getting some of the expansions mixed up, but I'm pretty sure it was Cataclysm is when my mom died. So that was that. You don't have to be sad. My mom was awful. But still, it's still your mom. So and that was it. And I didn't play again until Warlords, I think, and I did a little bit of raiding in the first tier. DKP, if you don't know the term, is DKP still used? Wait, hold on, what the hell? Oh no! DKP stands for Dragon Kill Points, and I think it's a system that was used in EverQuest, and because World of Warcraft was really like a better extended version of EverQuest in a lot of ways. A lot of those systems that came from raiding in EverQuest came over to World of Warcraft. I never played EverQuest, so Dragon Kill Points is basically a currency system that the guild does on their own, like outside of game. It's not something that happens in the game at all. You don't have it in your inventory. It's not in your UI, anything like like that. It's kept by the guild management, and basically if you show up to a raid, you get some DKP. If you're there for a boss kill, you get some DKP. If you're there for the first time you kill a boss, you get a bonus DKP. You know, like, and it's basically just a reward system that promotes engagement. That's actually kind of manipulative and toxic when you really get down to it, but a lot of guilds used it back then. And there were add-ons and mods that would allow you to track it better. So, and then items that drop from the boss would have a cost, and you would spend the DKP on the cost. And sometimes some guilds would have bidding wars, that if you want to like the starting cost is here and how much do you want to spend on it to get it. And for other people, which is what we did, whoever had the most DKP would be able to spend on it. And we also had a decay on it. You would lose 10%. It was stupidly complicated, and like I hated it, but you know, it's hard to get people to show up sometimes to the raid, so it was a useful tool. Whoops. Any funny drama stories that happened during raids? Not really. There wasn't that much drama that happened, actually. Our healing officer made one of the girls in the guild cry once. And I'm still not sure if I handled that right or not. So what happened was we were doing Ulduar in Wrath of the Lich King, all right? So Ulduar was raid tier 3. It was Naxxramas rerun for tier 1, then Ulduar, then the Colosseum, and then Icecrown Citadel. So we were in Icecrown Citadel tier, right? And that we were in the last tier of the expansion. And for whatever reason, we decided that we wanted to go back to see Ulduar. I think maybe we were getting fragments for the healing legendary, something like that. So we went back to Ulduar for the night, and we were just like blazing through it because it's such easy content. And there was an optional boss in Ulduar called Algalon. So this was the hardest boss in the raid, and you had to get a special item and do a bunch of different things and do the rest of the bosses on hard mode to unlock it. It's actually really fucking cool. I loved Ulduar. Ulduar is probably my favorite raid instance in the whole entire game. So we were going through the raid, and a lot of people really did not want to be there, okay? And this mage was one of them. So she kept saying, you know, we're not going to do all the optional fights, right? And we're not going to do Algalon, right? We're just going to be in and out, right? So, and we're like, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So then we went over and we beat the Council of Iron or whatever. I can't remember exactly what boss dropped it, but the quest item for Algalon dropped. So now, and she won the role for it, so she got it, and all of a sudden, she now was like, maybe we should kill Algalon. And the healing officer piped up on vent and said, oh, so now you want to full clear the instance and kill that boss. And she burst into tears. And I was the guild leader, and she messages me, and she's like, "This is the first time I've cried in the world of Warcraft." That was the line she said to me, and I've never forgotten it, cause it was so funny, the wording. She said the whole game title. Anyway, so that's like the first thing that came to mind when you said drama. There's lots of shit that happened. You spend enough time with people, and there's shit's gonna happen. But like I've probably forgotten more of it. How did you handle it? I was like, yeah, we're gonna do it. Don't worry, it's fine. Like, it's like I feel like the healing officer, he didn't say it like with acid. He just said it like kind of like he thought it was funny, So I have to like de-escalate and be like, it's okay, don't worry, and we did kill the boss, so it's fine, and it was all smoothed out. She was also the player. She wasn't very good. She was also the player. And she was not alone in having this problem. It was a really big problem with almost everyone in the guild. And this is one of the reasons why we petered out in Cataclysm. Was that people would use their mouse to click their abilities and their keyboard to move. And there was one warlock we had, and he, honest to God, used click to move. He used click to move, and it was a really awkward, like, crickets chirping moment one night when he was like, yeah, but I know it's using click to move is like, it's not efficient, but like, I'm constantly doing more damage than most people in here, so like it's fine. And this was clearly a player that does not run parsing meters and everything, and just assumed that he was really good at the game because he was constantly hitting buttons when he was one of our worst DPSers in the whole entire guild. Okay, like, and he's just like, okay, I wonder why, because he used fucking click to move. Like, no fucking wonder. Anyway, so if you haven't played World of Warcraft, it is very much you have to use hotkeys. So all of your abilities have to be bound around WASD, or if you're really, really pro, and even I wasn't this pro, you move over to ESDF. And you use those as your movement keys, and then you have Q, W, RT, and then all the rest of the keys around that as your movement keys, right? And you're supposed to use your mouse, because you can hold down right and left mouse button to move forward, and you use your mouse to turn, and that's really, really important. And then you use your ESDF or WASD keys for precise movement, for when you've gotten to where you want to be and you just need to tweak a little bit. And then you're constantly like hitting the rest of the keys as you're playing to use all your abilities. Some classes could get away with only having a couple of hotkeys, and some classes that were pure DPS classes had to have a lot of them. And this was really important to have like your interrupts on hotkeys as well. So we were fighting the last boss in Blackwing Descent. Which was I can't remember the boss's name, but there was this part where the whole raid arena filled up with lava, and you had to jump up onto these platforms, and you had to split the group into 3 groups, and you had to interrupt these monsters that would spawn, and you have to have like interrupt rotations with like two groups on each side. 2 teams on each pillar, so 6 groups total that would switch interrupts, because the cooldown of the interrupt that most classes had was longer than the cooldown of the ability that the enemies would spam. So you have to have these interrupt rotations. So like we kept failing on this fight at this point because people weren't getting their interrupts off, and I said, what's the problem? And this mage popped up on Vent and said, like, I don't have enough hotkeys to put my interrupt on a hotkey. And I was like, okay. And there's like this weird pause, and I'm like, how many hotkeys do you have? And she's like, 6. And I'm like, are they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6? And there's this huge, long, pregnant pause. And then, yes. And then I spent the rest of the night teaching her, like, map a hotkey to Q, and to F, and to E, and to Z, and to X, and to C. Like, pregnant pause is a term. You guys don't know pregnant pause? Never heard that in my life? Really? Yeah. Wait, what? Come on, really? That so much looks like something that you could break. Did she learn and improve after? A little bit, yeah. But the guild didn't make it to the next raid tier of that expansion. For shit like that, I was getting pretty pretty upset. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing? I thought I was supposed to break the wall. Really? There's no way. It has to be that. I thought it was the water tower. I hit the water tower and it didn't do anything. It didn't fall over. It looks like it's ready to break. See the texture on it? It looks like it. The bigger tower. I hit it already and it didn't work. Maybe I didn't hit it from the right angle? Like, I hit the top of it. Try hitting the door? I don't know if I can hit the door. Why was that so hard? I don't know. We also had a guy that was just absolutely convinced that so in the early game in World of Warcraft, you had hit ratings, and the hit rating was like you have to manage this in order to not miss the target if you were a damage dealer, and it was based on level. So the higher level the monster was from you, the more hit rating you needed to be able to do damage to them, and also like there was different resistances and shit that would calculate. I can't remember exactly if that's the right terminology, but it was something along those lines. Okay, so the higher the monster level was from you, the more hit rating you needed, the more stats you needed to be able to do damage to them to actually like land your hits. If you were drunk in the game, because your character would get like beer goggles or whatever, you would see it was like a cute little Easter egg that would lower the level of all the monsters around you, thinking that you could hit things that you're not ready for, even though there still are that level for you. And we had this like Retribution Paladin that was just absolutely convinced that if he was drunk the whole time when he was fighting, he would need less hit and he would be able to do more damage because the monsters were technically lower level on his screen, and he would just be constantly just wasted, you know, just and it wasn't true. Cutting edge tech that even the world leader raids haven't caught on to yet. Oh man, that hurt. Oh, you know what? We're overdue for break. Hold on, let me go back outside in here, and we'll take break. Let's look at the water tower that just would not break for some reason. What if I fired a rocket at it? Oh yeah, I can now. Oh, I got another one, I guess. Oh, never mind. Overdue for a pregnant. You guys have never heard pregnant pause? Damn. All right. Sorry. Sorry. This reminds me of some guy who's absolutely convinced you can fire dual pistols faster if you come out of sprint and hunt shot. Now, if only that guy also had video editing software and like timed them and put them next to each other and confirmed it for himself. Ooh. Uh-oh, someone's upset. Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. A little bit of drama upstairs. Drama llama. How many coins for a growl? What do you mean? How many missiles do you take? What? That was not worth it at all. 1 second. Sorry, Yoshi. Here you go. Eat your food, buddy. Why aren't you eating your food? Come on. Are we still on this game? Yeah, but we're very close to the end, I think. You can shoot through a loading screen? How does that work? Oh, apparently it doesn't, because it won't, the thing won't explode now until I go through the load. Oh, it's just busted. Okay. God damn it. Why is shit so tanky in this game? Oh, I have this now. Helicopter? For fuck's sake. Where is he? You say things are hard to kill. Yeah, probably because I don't have access to the best weapon in the game. This kind of sucks, to be honest. If only there was some sort of console code I could enter to fix it. Alas. Whoa! Oh, why aren't we friends? Every single person is an enemy. It really makes you feel like you're a scientist. There was a ladder the whole time. Oh, is that where we go? Yeah, that's the way. Are you gonna play stream Dishonored 2 at some point? I think it'd be a great time. No plans, but that does sound like it would be a good time. Yeah. I've seen the kind of stuff you can do in that game, and it seems like a good fuck around game. Alright, I guess I can't get over there. How was I supposed to get over there? Jumping through there, maybe? I played the first one. Not my favorite game, but I did enjoy it. Are you gonna be playing Half-Life 2 on the hardest difficulty? I think so. I think Half-Life 2 has a more balanced hardest difficulty, right? I think I've beaten it on hard before. Or at least I got somewhere through it on hard. I'm not sure if I beat it. I think I've only beaten Half-Life 1 all the way Half-Life 2 all the way through once, actually, and I think my first playthrough would probably be on normal. But I have played it a bunch since then. I just never got to the end. Okay, what did that do? Oh, okay. Game design. Game design. Ever played the Thief games? I have not, and they looked interesting. I like them conceptually. I don't think they would make fun streams, but they are very fun in concept to me. Even the new one looked pretty good to me. Like, I'm sure it's not as good as the old ones because usually people write about that sort of thing, but it looked interesting. And aim. Got Jeff. So true, chatter. So true. Alright, we need a security guard to come here. Oh, you need me to open the door for you, eh? Alright, I could do that for you. Let me just scoot right past you there. Will you ever stream the Metal Gear Solid games? Not only am I going to stream it, it was voted on and it's on the list. I think the current schedule, I'm going to guess we're going to be streaming them in April? April? I don't think I'm going to play them all in a row. I'll probably play Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 in a row. Maybe a short break between 1 and 2, especially if we do Twin Snakes as well as the original PlayStation, depending on if I can get it hooked up. Because I think playing Twin Snakes as well as the original is a really fun experience, and those games are super short. But yeah, we'll be playing them all soon. This year for sure. Unless something awful happens. You dare kill my beloved henchman. I hate you now. If that was not clear. What game are you guys talking about? Because this is really funny. Dishonored 2? Oh, okay. Oh, hey, dude. Nice kick, loser. Hope Fire Emblem Three Houses comes after Metal Gear. It does, yes. Fire Emblem Three Houses, I think, is last on the list. When Lily put together the order, that was my only suggestion.
Now, don't hurt me, and I'll tell you a secret. I've been hiding up here listening. These black ops have some sort of bomb. I think they're planning on blowing up the base. Now, why do you think they would do such a thing? I'll just wait here. Okay. I don't want to die alone.
Have you played all the Metal Gear Solid games? I have played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4. I have not played 5. I haven't played Ground Zeroes. I haven't played any of the Peace Walker games, and I really don't want to either, but I'm undecided if we're going to do that or not. I prefer the ones where you're Solid Snake and not Big Boss. Also, sorry if this spoils anything for you, but, like, I know the twist of Metal Gear Solid 5. Or at least I think I know the twist of Metal Gear Solid 5. I won't say it because I don't want to spoil it for anybody else, but I think I know it. When it happens in the game, I will say this is what I knew. Okay, what? I can't get him down to open this door? I thought for sure that that's what we're going to be doing. Oh well, okay. If it helps narrow it down for you, if you know the story, the twist I know is phenomenally fucking stupid. What? Oh, you're in the way. Fucked. Goosed. When you found out, were you ashamed of your words and deeds? Do you think he was being legit when he did that tweet? Or was that a joke?
Are you crazy? I'm not opening this door until someone turns that bomb off.
What bomb?
Be careful with that bait. One false move and this whole facility is gone. I'm gonna get
All right. It's not working this time.
That was a close one.
How do you know?
Get in here.
It's not going.
Clearly an agent of G-Man that he knew. He knew.
That was a close one. You better get in here.
It's not going to be easy from here on out. The only way out is through the level 4 storage unit, but it's a mess down there.
Why are your
The
teeth
Black
moving like
Ops
that?
were using it as a staging point until the aliens came in. If you do make it through, make sure you have them come back for us. Yeah, we might stand you right. Oh, yeah, 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 right. Oh, yeah, right. Let's get the hell out of here.
What? What? Jeff, no! Jeff, no! J-Man, no! Only 6 minutes, Insomnium! Only 6 minutes, Insomnium! Kaboom. Worlds collide. This is what it's like when worlds collide. Aw, for fuck's sake! God fucking damn it! Oh, he cooked that grenade. You know what? Let me just scoot right past you there. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. You I will have to kill. So loud. You guys all will have to kill it. Oh, god damn it! I can't hear you, I'm sorry. Sounded like a Metal Gear Solid sound effect there, didn't it? Best part and most memorable nostalgic part of Metal Gear Solid 1 is, unironically, the opening when the Konami thing is on the screen and it goes do 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 do. That is the most iconic part of Metal Gear Solid 1. Alright, where are we going? Psycho Mantis. Psycho Mantis is kind of like a whoa, dude. But, you know, as gimmicks go, it's pretty cool. A high D? A dud. She is Lady Luck. Jack, would you like to save? Oh, why? Why wouldn't you let me move? This is so awkward. Oh, we did it. Okay, cool. Save. I'm not hitting the lamp. I was hitting the part of the box that the metal frame part, and it was fucking up my momentum when I was trying to jump. You hit the lamp twice. What? I'm talking about here when I was jumping off. Twice as I was jumping, it would fuck up my movement because my feet were clipping the metal frame part of the box. Maybe I hit the lamp after that, but like to me the jump was already botched at that point. Can I just let them kill each other? Seems like they're gonna just be spawning forever, actually. Oh no! Let me out! 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 Let me out!
I
Let me out!
guess you're a good guy, Corporal. Listen, you've got to get down below. There's something coming through, and it's the nastiest looking thing yet. Some of your buddies went down there a while ago, and I haven't seen them since. I've got some weapons I've piled up in here. You better take as much as you can carry. Good luck, Corporal.
Just let them kill each other. My read on this was that they're just spawning endlessly and they're fighting in this room, but maybe I was wrong. Alright, this seems like the time to be done. Joe, you shouldn't play Blue Shift? You'd rather I just didn't stream at all? Because that's what's going to happen if we don't play Blue Shift. I'll just sit here and put you all through more World of Warcraft war stories on a black screen. Oh. Burning Crusade? Where'd this come from? How do they just have a whole other portal that they're getting the samples from? Ooh, full heal. They're not messing around. Oh, it heals faster this time. That's nice. Oh, we weren't supposed to go in it. Something comes out. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so we don't go in it. We shoot it? It doesn't feel like it's taking any damage to me is the problem. Again? No, no, not teleporter. It's afraid. It's afraid. That's a great movie, isn't it? Starship Troopers, in case anyone doesn't know. It's a great movie. Whoops. Scumbag quick save. Oh, God damn the ladders. How do I get back over there to shoot the other one? Awesome. Just awesome. Ladder's broken, right? Oh! God, I forgot I had that. Oh shit! Well. How is this not hitting it? Grenade! For Burger! Okay, I didn't do damage that cycle? Fuck that then. Fuck that then. Oh, I can't hit his eyes even though he's ready. Oh, I didn't get him. What am I doing wrong here, chat? There we go, got him. Still somehow not dead. Now you're dead. We've done it. We've beat the opposing force. Better or worse than Half-Life 1 boss? I think better. If there was better conveyance on the Half-Life 1 boss, though, I think that would be better.
So, Corporal Shepard, we meet at last. Please don't think that I've been avoiding you. A great many matters require my attention in these troubled times. I do hope you understand. And now I require a further indulgence on your part. I cannot close my report until every loose end has been tied up. The biggest embarrassment has been Black Mesa.
When do we get to play as G-Man? That would be a pretty good game, right? Tying up all the loose ends. Hitting people with your briefcase. Okay, what do you want me to do?
Quite so. But there is still the lingering matter of witnesses. I admit I have a fascination with those who adapt and survive against all odds. They rather remind me of myself. If for no other reason, I have argued to preserve you for a time. While I believe a civil servant like yourself understands the importance of discretion, my employers are not quite so trusting, and rather than continually subject you to the irresistible human temptation of telling all, we have decided to convey you somewhere you can do no possible harm, and where no harm can come to you. I'm sure you can imagine there are worse alternatives.
Curfew approaches. Oh, we don't get a choice on this one. Okay, that tracks. Shepard detained. Further evaluation pending. Half-Life opposing force. And we never saw Shep again. Okay, hold on. Let's be a little fair right now, okay? We've only ever seen Gordon once more after this too, okay? It's not like there's been like acres of Gordon Freeman, but like no Shepard. We've seen Gordon 4 times since this? What do you mean? It's Half-Life 1, then Half-Life 2, and that's it. The Gordon's only had 2 games. Unless you're counting the episodes separately. Thank you so much for all the spoilers for Alex, a game I have not finished. Thank you, chat. Or is chat confused? You don't play as Gordon Freeman in Half-Life Alex. You play as Alex. That's why it's called Half-Life Alex. Alright, I think we've, I think it crashed again. Yep. Okay. That's what happens. Alright, cool. Alright, so that was, Half-Life Opposing Force. Honestly, I gotta say, not bad. It was alright. It was definitely more Half-Life. I'll give it that. Judging it from modern standards is not really fair, just like judging Half-Life 1 from modern standards isn't fair. Like, it was still a pretty okay time. Like, it was good. When it came out, it was probably pretty great. Excuse me. Better final boss? I think so, yeah. I think it has a better final boss than Half-Life 1, but it still wasn't great. But if like it doesn't need to be like as blatant as like a health bar, but if there was just better ways to know if you're even doing the right thing on the last boss in Half-Life 1, that would definitely be the better boss. Like the yellow lights around it probably should be enough, but it seemed that even chat agreed that it wasn't. So that's a pretty good sign that even though it is obvious in retrospect, it needs to be. It could have been handled a bit better, I think. Thoughts on the weapons? It's the only Half-Life where wacky alien weapons fall out. I like it. Well, I barely used them because they didn't feel all that fun to use for me. I think if they could have done them. Well, also one of the gun I didn't even get to fire because it was broken. I wonder if there was a game there where they could have forced you to use them instead of using the conventional weapons. That might have been fun. I don't know. The lightning one was pretty good because it had infinite ammo. Out of 10? I don't know. I don't know how to rate that out of 10. Like it's so old. It's so hard to tell. Thank you, Jonathan Peary, for the 18-month resub. Thank you, Cahill555 for the 51-month resub. Holy shit. Thank you to 3D is PD, what? For the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Jamie Yumi, for the 3-month resub. And thank you, TFK365 for the 31-month resub. Thank you very much. Let us move over to Blue Shift, which I hear is pretty short. Have you played Giant Citizen Kabuto? I'm playing this little gem from 2001 again. I think you mentioned it some streams ago. Yeah, I played that quite a bit when I was a teenager. I don't think I ever finished it, though. I think some part of it was bugged and I couldn't do the giant phase. My favorite part of that game is when you're playing as the mercenary group and you're like building your base and stuff. It was pretty fun. Really funny too, but like I don't know if the humor holds up. Like it was funny as a kid, you know, fart joke funny. All right, I think we're over to Blue Shift now. It was really a really good looking game too when it came out, and now it's probably looks like vomit. The rope jumping mechanic in this game made me remember Dark Messiah. Are there any plans on playing it on stream? I think it would be an extremely fun game on stream. I've never played Dark Messiah. Is that the kicking game? The melee first-person combat game? Excuse me. Are you going to try Half-Life Decay at some point? There's mods to make it online co-op. Probably not. I've never heard of that game before. Well, I heard it yesterday, and that was the first time I heard it. Has the best combat next to Sekiro. Ooh. What about Elden Ring, chatter? Did you forget about Elden Ring? Alright, this time, we are using enable HD models. This time we're doing that. Alright. This is the one. This is the one. Alright, that's there. Let me switch the game. Oh, you guys can already see it! Oh wow, it just automatically updated it. Alright, you can see the mouse right now, right? Mouse is moving. We're here. Half-Life. Okay. Oh.
Good morning, and
this doesn't
welcome
bode well.
to the Black Mesa Transit System.
Fucking. Auto aim? What? Well, that hasn't been working.
This automated train.
This automated train? Matt Armstrong.
The time is 8:42 a.m. Current topside temperature is 91 degrees. With an estimated altitude Mesa combat is maintained at 68 degrees at all times. This train is inbound from the Area 8 topside dormitories to the Central Transit Hub in Area 9. Please keep your limbs inside the train at all times.
G-Man? G-Man, the lab coats can come off? You don't wear them at home? What?
Complete halt at the station platform.
There's laundry here?
In the event of an emergency, passengers are to remain seated and await further instruction. If it is necessary to exit the train, disabled passengers should be evacuated first. Please stay away from electrified rails and proceed to an emergency station until assistance arrives. If your intended destination...
This was, as far as I know, meant to be a Dreamcast exclusive game. What is the lore around this game? It was made by fans, made by Gearbox, maybe made by Valve, maybe adopted into the trilogy, maybe canon, maybe not, maybe DLC, maybe not, maybe a console exclusive, maybe PC, maybe not even cost too much, didn't cost anything. This game is just so much information about it. We need Professor Helper here. What the fuck is this?
On the origin of that new sensor, I am not sure. I believe so.
That's cool. I'd eat there. I'd eat a Big Tony's pizza.
If you wish to transfer to the Sector B or C medium security lines,
Go.
you may do so before you reach the Central Transit Hub at the Area 9 security checkpoint. Access to the medium security branch of the transit system is for employees of the Black Mesa Research Facility and authorized
reflections.
visitors only, and requires that you wear your security badge at all times.
Did we really need another tram? Alright, here we are. This is us. This is us. This is me.
Hell if I know. Friends like you. Man. Hey, Calhoun. Looks like we're in for a long day today. Have a good one, Calhoun.
No! Subject
This train
B.
is
Calhoun.
transferring to the Sector C line
Barney?
of the transit system.
2 years, Marston
This is a
College,
medium
undecided
security
major.
area
Yep.
Of the Black Mesa facility. Be sure to wear your identification badge at all times.
Security officer. About that beer I owe ya. Clearance level 3. Oh, that's the same as Gordon. Disaster response priority, preservation of facility, equipment, and materials. Oh, new model just dropped. Welfare of research personnel. When do we play as one of the forklift drivers in the next game? Personal
Now
safety.
arriving at
it
Area
Gordon?
3 security facilities.
We just missed Gordon? Gordon? There's only 3 minutes of Somnium. 6 minutes of Somnium. Aw, invisible wall? Aw, come on. Oh, we're the guy that we saw at the beginning. That's nice.
Hold on a minute.
Gordon!
Door's not responding.
Only 6 minutes in Somnium, Gordon!
Let me see if
Gordon!
I can get it open on this
Weird
side.
glasses. Why does he look like Max Payne?
Okay, I think I got it.
Sorry about that, Calhoun. We've been having problems all over the facility this morning.
Success!
System crashes,
Aha!
security
Science!
malfunctions. It's a wonder this whole place hasn't shut down yet.
Nice foreshadowing. I get so much enjoyment out of my little head movements with the camera when we play first person game. Like, like I'm so easy to amuse, man. Whoa, here we go.
Nice of you to show
Hey.
up this morning, Calhoun. Yeah, I know. Problems with the access system. Hope you're ready for a long shift.
A blue shift. Blue with a bunch of U's. Is this it? Okay.
I can't access my files. I can't answer my mail. I haven't even been able to get into my office.
I know, sir, I know. We're doing everything we can to get the problem under control. Just give us some time to...
Time? I don't have any more time. If
He's
I'm
old.
not able to get my report to the administrator in the next hour, then my job will be in serious jeopardy, and I'll make sure that mine is not the only one. Please, it's don't, please, shouldn't you be guarding some donuts and coffee right about now?
Whoa! Yeah, where are they?
Sorry, Calhoun, I'm on duty.
Counselor Ronnie reporting for duty. Did we miss something? Personnel facilities. Alright, we're not wearing the uniform already, right? We have to change into it? Hood. Lombardi.
Hey, catch me later, I'll buy you a beer.
Alright, you know I'm not Gordon, right? This is within theoretical limits. Yes. This will inexplicably use the recharge machines as we go in for armor. Inexplicably, somehow.
Uh-oh, now what? Looks like some people are having problems with the main access lift in Sector G. Why don't you go over there and see what you can do?
Sector G for G-Man.
Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous ties?
I don't.
Calhoun, you know you can't go on duty without your sidearm and uniform.
Where is it? Oh, I have to go to the armory. Okay, it's not here.
How's it going? Here you go, Calhoun. I know you're not on the schedule for a couple more days, but if you want to squeeze in a few shots in the range, there's plenty of room. How's it going? Here you go, Calhoun. I know you're not on the schedule for a couple more days, but if you want to squeeze in a few shots in the range, there's plenty of room. Good one on your tombstone.
Alright, so we're not allowed to kill anyone in this one. What is... What? My god, what is it? It's dough and a nut. Why are they called dough nuts? Did they all always have nuts on them before? Can I jump into the shooting range?
Are you crazy?
Are you?
Are you crazy?
Only one HP damage. What is this, 9mm? I think it's because I have high armor. We lost a lot of armor. Armor's weird in this game, right? It's like the higher armor you have, the more damage reduction you have from your health, but armor goes down just as it is. So if you have a lot of armor, you take practically no damage whatsoever. Something like that. It's not like it takes armor away first. It's some weird thing. Or maybe it's not. Maybe that is just how it is. Who the hell's that? Gordon? What? That wasn't Gordon.
Good morning, Gordon.
Yeah, this is not how this went. This is not how this went at all. There's no bunny hopping. There's no jumping around. They missed the beat there. They really should have had him like, woo, 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 and the other guy being like, good morning, Gordon. No one's addressing it. They really missed the beat there. That would have been so funny.
I'm a little busy right now, Calhoun.
Alright, I'm ready for duty.
Have a good one, Calhoun.
Counselor Barney reporting for duty. Duty. Counselor reporting for duty. Duty. Sorry, finger slip. Oh, I can't kill anyone in this run. What the hell? This is so shit. Oh, sorry.
All right. you're waiting for the tram to Sector G, then you're probably better off walking it. I overheard someone say that all the trams on this end of the facility are having problems.
All the trams are wrong. Alright, I'll walk it then. I'll walk it. I don't care. I'll walk it. I can be Cotton Eye Joe. Portal or Half-Life? I prefer Portal. I think Portal 2 is, Portal 1's really, really good. I don't know if I prefer Portal 2 or Portal 1. I think maybe I prefer Portal 2. I can't remember. What was my take last time? Either way, I think Portal 1 and 2 are just some of the best games ever made. And Half-Life is good, but it's not that good to me. Half-Life 2 is better than Half-Life 1 though. Never ever Portal 3. Gordon? Which game would you rate 10 out of 10? Outer Wilds, probably Undertale, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, Doom Eternal, I don't know if I would give Crosscut a 10 out of 10. Like close to it though. I love that game to death, but I don't think it's 10 out of 10. It's a little bit slow in too many parts, and it reuses a lot of assets in a way that kind of drags the variety down. But I still love the combat. Joe, have you played Final Fantasy VIII? Yep. It's probably my second favorite Final Fantasy, I think, after Final Fantasy VI. Celeste is probably a 10 out of 10 as well, yeah. If we're just like spitballing like what are some of my favorite games, then I will give them 10 out of 10 then, sure. Disco Elysium is a 10 out of 10. Your mom, believe it or not, 10 out of 10. Because she could take all 10. Let's go.
Pay you people to mosey around
Whoa.
with your own convenience. Make this thing work.
Oh dear!
Shit.
Well, it's about time. We don't pay you people to mosey around at your own convenience. Make this thing work so we can get on with this miserable day.
Jump when the elevator stops, by the way, or else you're gonna get your feet stuck to the floor.
Anomalous materials people again.
Yeah, probably.
Pushing their equipment too hard, dabbling in who knows what. I'd be surprised.
Why do we just have the gun out? Oh, there we go. Zero Time Dilemma, 10 out of 10. Ding it, Rompa V3, 5 out of 10, but a 10 out of 10 ending.
Oh dear!
Oh dear! Oh no! Well, this is pretty cool. Ah, Gordon, help me! Help me, Gordon! Reporting for duty. Oh, these things can eat? Pretty cool he had you back turn for half it. I don't think so. I think I saw most of that. Yes! Oh, it wasn't the suit. It wasn't the suit. Alright, let's fix this elevator. That's what we're here to do. Nothing good in any of these boxes. Uh-oh. Matt? I agree. Yoshi, you gonna eat your food? What's the matter? You're usually so food-pilled. Yeah, you're a food stan, Fatsby, I know. Alright, can't shoot through the gap. What am I supposed to do then? Can't just open it. Maybe I can shoot through the gap? No, absolutely not. Oh, the door just opens. Okay.
Calhoun! How did you get through the power lock? Well, it doesn't matter. The only other way out of here is through the canal. If you do make it to the surface, don't tell anyone I'm down here. I think they're trying to kill us all. Now get out of here. The canal is where you want to be.
Uh-oh. Zombie? Man, if my game has any glitches, that's just fucking unacceptable, huh? Fucking hell. Do you know how much pressure that is? There's so much pressure. You find one single solitary glitch in the game, huh? Joe clearly didn't play this at all. He would have found this. Like, just, god damn it, man. Alright, where are we going? Joe, you're not even... Yeah, but I should still find them all! We're just eating shit here. Pistol's not very good at these guys, actually. What if I could have just like used this for cover? South tunnel access. All right. Yes. You know what? Playing these again, and I hope this opinion holds up when we go to Half-Life 2. Playing these again, it made me realize how much I didn't appreciate Half-Life 2 and how much it improved on this. Because Half-Life 2 is just a banger, man. So much cool shit in Half-Life 2. Oh, we got some armor scraps and we put it together. A new helmet. Did you know that until Half-Life 2 came out, like there were no physics? Like physics didn't exist until Half-Life 2. I'm not talking about in games. Valve made that happen. So what's this doing? Oh. Okay. That could be a little lower then. And I jump onto it. Yeah, that's got to be it. Alright, so how do I get onto it now? It's got to be good enough. It wasn't. Half-Life 2 is a pretty large improvement over Half-Life 1 and its spin-offs, but Half-Life 1 is less boring on replays. Yeah, I agree with you there. But, like, well, maybe we should time it when we play Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 has a... What the fuck? Half-Life 2 has a really, really big problem with, like what is effectively unskippable cinematics, because it just puts you in a room with a character and you're not allowed to progress until they're done talking, and it's really annoying. And it's not like just at the beginning either, it just keeps fucking happening. So yeah, I agree with that. It's really, really bad design there. And I should know, because I'm a game designer. So as a game designer, I'm allowed to criticize it. Nah, I'm reloading. I'm kidding, by the way. I don't consider myself a game designer. Is this the only gun? You are, though. To me, it's the difference between being a writer and an author. Like, you can be a writer if you write anything pretty much, and you're working on something, but you're not an author until you have something out there that's significant that other people are reading. It doesn't necessarily have to be traditionally published, but it does have to be out there and people can enjoy it and read it, that sort of thing. And to me, you're not a game designer until you have something out there appreciable that people can play and enjoy. And I would say that it's such a difficult field to get into that it might even be multiple things until you really consider yourself that. I don't know, maybe one thing is enough. If it's one big thing, maybe. I thought author literally meant writer. It can, but to me, like, writing something is different than authoring something. So maybe it's a distinction that I'm making for myself here, and you can disagree with it if you like. I didn't consider myself an author until I had stuff on Amazon. I was a writer until then. You're not an author or designer until you have something exposed to criticism, basically. Maybe. I'm not sure if I would say that in terms of all spaces of design, but to some extent, yeah. You have to have actually finished something, I think, before you can like consider yourself upgraded from like the basic like I do some writing to I've actually authored something, right? That's where I think the distinction lies for me, and I'm not sure if it's fair or not, but that's where I'm going with right now. There are a lot of paths here. Can we jump in here? Wow, we can. All right, where are we going? This looks disgusting. Oh, okay, cool. Shit. Why is it when I reload, we just fire the gun like crazy? It happened with the crowbar earlier, too. I'm a game designer, said to be one. Yeah, I would say that Maddie is a game designer, and Maddie's game isn't out yet, but enough of it has been out and you can play it, that I think it counts. So, you know, the bar for like a big release is not that high in terms of like work done on it, but I'm not sure where it comes to writing. What would it be from is there a distinction between like in music? Is there one for musician for like writer to author? I'm not sure. I don't know enough about music terminology. The ropes. Most job related to developing video games aren't very fun. I would say that most creative jobs aren't all that fun for the most part, and you get a lot more enjoyment in creative pursuits from finishing something rather than working on it. Although that's not always the case, and sometimes you can get into periods where you find just the act of creating very enjoyable. But I think for most people, especially when they've worked on something or worked on a craft for a long time, it starts to be about getting something finished and the fulfilling product. Now, in terms of something like maybe with drawing, maybe that's not the case. I would definitely guess with music it's not the case, because there's a real amount of like pleasure and joy in actually like hearing the music like come out as you're performing. That in itself can be very, very enjoyable and a good thing. Whereas I don't feel that way for writing. Usually when I'm writing, I'm not really having a good time. Sometimes I am, but not really. And I prefer the end product. I prefer to have written than to be writing, if that makes sense. I'm not sure how it is for visual art. Ooh, the updated shotgun model is pretty good. Thoughts on the HD models so far? I think they're actually decent. I don't have any problems with them. Chat seems to like viscerally hate them for the most part, but excuse me, I think they're all right. The shotgun is definitely pretty good. Oh no! What the hell was that? Where'd you come from? It's that scene from Friends when Joey has the turkey over his head. Really, I love writing, but I hate getting myself to write. If you love writing, then you are unusual among writers. Not completely like unique, but unusual. I don't think I've ever met a writer in a creative writing group that really enjoys writing and prefers to do anything other than write. What kind of writing do you do? Lots of scriptwriters love it. Okay, maybe scriptwriting is different then. My theory is that the longer it is for you to be able to take a step back and look at something and like get a sense of how it's going, the less enjoyable the process is. And there is a just absolutely gigantic time between when you are writing something and when you can actually take a step back and see something formulating as a complete idea or product. Whereas with sketches, you can already kind of see it, although there is a delay there too. With music, you can hear how it's going. With coding, you can like start the program and see, does this little piece of it that I have going work? You can see progress and you can judge it. That doesn't mean there's no frustration in those areas either, don't get me wrong. But when it comes to writing, sometimes you have to finish the whole fucking owl before you can look at it and go, all right, is this even working, you know? I guess you could take it scene by scene. It depends on the kind of story, and maybe script is different. Script writing is different for that because you can slice it down into each scene by scene that has to be acted out, and you can have like a cut. All right, how does this work on its own? Now this is the grass is greener. Is it? Do you think so? I mean, I don't just do writing, and I find writing is still way more frustrating and less enjoyable than video editing, for example, or audio editing is just tedious, and I don't really like it, but I can still see the progress is being made. Video editing is a lot more fun than writing, but I feel more accomplished from the writing at the end than I do with the video editing. I don't like how I did this room. Let's restart. You probably hold yourself to a higher standard for your writing than editing? Yeah, probably. The game is a bit loud, is it? I can turn it down a little bit. MP3 volume. Better? Coding is 2% fun, 98% frustration. Okay, well that might be true, but like, I didn't mean to say that coding was like didn't have any amount of frustration in it. Sorry if I did say that, because that's not what I think. I just think it's easier to measure your progress while you're coding. And there might be more setbacks in time. Like they're not completely analogous, but I think it's easier to take a step back and be like, okay, how is this going right now? Not sure at all. Like I've done some coding and I think that's true. Like on bigger projects, maybe not, but like I'm not talking out of complete ignorance here. Like if you're doing if you're trying to get something to work and then you know hit play or whatever and it doesn't work, then you know it doesn't work. Whereas when it comes to writing, you might have to write like 10,000 words, and then only after the 10,000 words are done, you get to read it back and be like, all right, is this working? That's what I mean. Like just because saying it's easier to judge doesn't mean it's easier to get success. The echo of the like the pumping is pretty cool. Uh-oh, he's teleporting in. This does so much damage on hard mode. Are you dead? You're dead. Good. All right. You can also run a program, get it to work, and then there's an edge case that makes you redo the whole thing that you only find after a month. Well, that I would say is now we're getting into editing, and we have to compare editing instead of creating. But editing is a much larger process when it comes to coding, I think, because you have to add things to it, and that can break previous things that didn't work before. Now that can happen in writing, sure, but I think that happens more often in coding, or at least coders have to fix it, whereas writers can just be like, who cares? That can just not make sense. A lot of writers hate editing, so I don't know where the comparisons to those would be. And that's where my coding experience is completely null and void, because I never got to that point when I was doing some coding. Isn't this where we were earlier? Yeah, it is. Why are we back here now? What did we do? We can't go in here, right? Because there's a grinder right in the bottom. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, we can't. All right. Whoops. Stop! Stop! Stop it! No! No, 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 no. Why? That's a weird bug. Okay, so is there another path around here that we have to take to shut something else off? Or, oh, we didn't come in here. Or if we did, I don't remember. Oh, can't turn that off. Oh, okay, we just need to make a path, alright. Oh, it doesn't work! Oh, that's nice, I like that. That's really good. Well done, game. Oh, for fuck's sake. The way what did the game do? The HEV armor charger things don't work on our armor because it's body armor from like because we're a guard. But they're still in the game because the facility would have them, right? So that's really neat. All right, do I have to hit the button and then jump over here, or do I push this into the water? How did they not think people were going to shoot them? can't shoot them through the grate.
These civvies are getting heavy. Yeah, why are we on disposal anyway?
Oh, I wanted to drop the gun. Lame. Lame. Train yard, freight warehouse, south exit. Will you be playing Hunt Down the Freeman? Probably not. Best gun. What happened here? Steam tunnel access. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you, Rabbit Tax, for the 10-month resub. Thank you, Glodny Alpha Week, for the new sub. That was a mouthful. Thank you, Evil Panda 14, for the resub as well, 10 months. And thank you, Kitten E, for the 7-month resub. Thank you so much. Sorry I didn't see him until now. Sorry for mispronouncing your names. Why am I taking damage? Oh, high temperature steam pipes. Alright. Still haven't gotten to space and space exploration, by the way, Boulder. I'm finding it pretty daunting and a little confusing how to first do it. I'm guessing I'm supposed to take a capsule up to the up to the planet orbit and go to that planetary platform you find where there's a bunch of shit waiting for you and do your first round of science, but there's like no resources there, whereas I've scanned like multiple planets and asteroid belts, and those seem like a better bet to go. Like the asteroid belt seems like a good place to set up a base rather than orbit, but I don't know how to get there at first. How many hours have you been playing the mod so far? I don't know. I've capped out all the science before space science, and I'm just prepping for that now. Usually I just let it run. I set up a big huge core mining thing, and that was like the latest project I finished, and then I had to find a way to get all the ore and the copper and the stone run off into recyclers, otherwise the machine would back up. And then the coal backed up, so I had to like make a huge island and just fill it with radar stations and burners to burn off all the excess coal. Because otherwise the coal backs up and then the core miners don't run anymore. And now I can't get all the all the fluids to go into all the storage containers I have, even though I have pumps at every stage of the way. They won't fill up, and I feel like it's kind of glitched or something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand how the fluid dynamics works in Factorio. Where do I go? I gotta say, there must be something to the level design in these games where I often say, where do I go? And then I usually find it fairly quickly. Even though it's not always that obvious. Is everyone's planets, the first planetary system that you have in space exploration, is it always the same? Or is it random? Like what kind of planets and shit you can get? Then why do you ever say it? Say what? It's always an Earth-like planet? Yeah, but what about the rest of them in the solar system? Or star system, I should say. That you don't know where to go? Because I like to communicate to chat what's going on in my mind. I'm like, I don't exactly know where to go right now. And then usually I find it like almost right away after saying it. It's a mod chat. Yo, sorry, I just assumed that most people have been here for the previous streams when we discussed it. There's a mod called Space Exploration for Factorio, which basically extends the game. It makes the current ending of Factorio, if you played it, Space Exploration basically makes that ending the prologue, and there's a whole like 3 trilogy game fucking after it of shit to do with in Factorio with different systems and going to space and going to different planets and setting up rocket supply chains and shit like that. And I'm at the point where I'm about to go into space in the game, and I have sent a bunch of satellites up and found a bunch of different planets in my star system and moons, and I wanted to know if it's the same for everybody in your first star system. Coal liquefaction lets you turn coal into oil and oil products. I don't have that technology yet though, because you need to do some space research for that, right? Because I looked through, I googled it, like how do you guys handle this coal? Because I'm not smart enough to play Factorio on my own, so I will occasionally Google search something. And people were like, coal liquefaction. I was like, I kind of remember that from the vanilla playthrough, and it's not on my tech list. I can't do it. I'm also gonna have to learn how to use logic circuits because I never use them in the base game. It turns Factorio into kind of like Dyson Sphere program. Yeah, only just so much more difficult. Again, kind of like what we were just talking about when it comes to writing and creating things in the creative process. It turns into something that you might not really enjoy when you're doing it, but when you are done and you step back from your project and you're kind of like, yeah, I did this, cool. It's really satisfying to pull something off that you might not have enjoyed putting together the whole time. Oh boy, once you go to orbital, you have to do circuits. Yeah, are they hard to learn? I'm guessing no. Maybe a little, there's a learning curve to them, but I'm guessing it's not too bad. Man, I am really feeling the pinch on ammo. I don't want to use my, revolver, but I think I'm gonna have to. What can I do with circuits? Can I set it to a point where it's like if this container gets full, then turn power on of this machine next to it or something like that? Can I do that sort of thing or no? Yeah? Oh, that's gonna be really good for setting up like burning off excess materials and shit. Then that's good. Can I set it to, if this fluid storage container gets full, flush the whole system? You need a comparator to compare levels, but yeah, okay. I don't know what that is, but I guess I'll figure it out. How are you not dead? Oh, it did damage to you. It just... not enough. There we go. Alright. Scumbag save. Man, this room sucks. So you're not building a calculator. Comparators are the only logic component you really need. They compare the state of two things and can activate something else based on it. Okay, I've legitimately never made a logic circuit in Factorio, so I have actually no idea how it even looks like. So I'm guessing it might be a little confusing at first, but after I play with it a bit, I can learn it. Any plans for the Doom DLC? I'd love to play that, but I don't know if I want to stream the whole entire game again on stream. Stream the whole entire game again on stream. There we go. Great. Talking so well today, Joe. Where would you get the mod from? Space exploration? Factorio modding is actually fantastic. It's built right in. Like if you play the game and there'll be a launch it and there'll be mods on the main menu and you hit it and you can search it and it shows up and you hit install and it will download all the mods that you need for it. You can also search for it on Google first, and you can see what's compatible, so you don't have any conflicts. But if it's your first time doing a mod, then just download the space exploration mod and whatever it shows up on the screen saying, you know, we need this to work, the prerequisites and shit, and you'll be able to just launch it and it'll work just fine. Modding in Factorio is super easy. It's really, really well put together. It's not like Bethesda or like modding Skyrim or Stardew Valley where you have to download like a separate program and patch the game and all this other shit. Like no, it's like built into the game itself. Like, I highly recommend it, but I also want to give you a warning. If you were into Factorio and you really enjoyed Factorio and you didn't know about Space Exploration Mod, like this is a big project, okay? Like, if you got addicted to Factorio and you might get addicted to space exploration, like just know what you're getting in for. Like, it is a huge, huge thing. Like, I'm having it running on the background most of the time. I'm one of those people that doesn't make everything in machines in the game either, so sometimes I will just like get my character to just make like 1,000 of something and it's gonna take 4 hours and I'm like, yeah, you know what, I don't care. Like, I'll just alt tab out and do something. I don't give a shit. Oh, man. Alright, so we're going not this way, but the other way. That's like doing a dungeon without gems. Yeah, probably, but I'm playing solo, so who cares? I can be inefficient when it's just me. I'm not slowing anyone else down. Alright, so we came here just for the health thing, okay. Time to craft entire nuclear setup in character inventory. You know what? I don't go in for nuclear. I like all my energy to be renewable. Like I don't want to have to mess around with the potential of like, oh no, I ran out of fuel, or now I have to dispose of shit, or oh no, it got backed up and now I have no power running my whole entire thing. I just like have like literally like I think I have 15,000 solar panels on my main planet. fucking like 8,000 accumulator. Like, I don't give a shit. I want the power to be there. Joke's on you, 15k is enough. Yeah, I'm feeling the pinch already. Yeah. I'm feeling the pinch already. I see, so that's how you're still planet bound? What do you mean? There's an even better solar panel upgrade in the future, and I'm looking forward to it. How do we get up there? With the boxes? I'm gonna upgrade all my solar panels. That's how you're still playing. Yeah, I also put a core miner on literally every single core miner opening on the planet. Every single one. And there is a belt going, not a train, a belt going from every single one to the main central core mining thing. I've mined every single one. Now, my planet is not... I have a smaller starter planet. I don't have a full-size starter planet. I can't remember what it was. I think it's like... I think it's 4,000 radius. Trains are fun. Yeah, I have a train system. I just don't have a train system for this. I have lots of... I hit the wrong button. Trains just didn't seem like the right tool for the job on this one. I think, like, I'm gonna train over the whole planet because all the mining nodes were so spread out. I thought that I'm stuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, you know what? Maybe we're not finishing this game. Fucking hell. Trains are always right. So are they though? Like, even in this case, if I'm running tracks all over the map in the same place, I can just put a belt. Like, it's the same rate, and I don't have to mess around with fueling the trains and having multiple fucking trains. I do like the trains. Fuck. There's a lot of items just laying on the belt that can't be used then? What do you mean? Unless you have the core miner feeding into the container that feeds the train, it's the exact same rate, because no matter what, at any point in the game, all the items have to go on a belt. So you're always limited by the belt. Okay, maybe you're talking about other things. So with the core miner thing specifically, it only spits out like 2 chunks a second. 2 products a second. So like the belts are mostly empty. And once the flow is established, isn't it the same rate? Why are they slowly traveling on the belt that can't be used for anything else? But they still have to transfer on a belt to the train station. Isn't it the exact same thing? Like, the only part about this that is slower is the initial seeding of the setup, right? Once the flow is done, like, it doesn't matter, right? Like, once the flow is established. Hey, it works, but trains are easier to add new nodes to, including core miners. I don't know. Maybe core miners, the way I'm using core miners is wrong, but like, to me, they just all go to a central like processing facility where are you fucking shitting me, game? All right, we did it. We did it. Remember the Factorio Q&A stream when someone built the next video countdown timer that was going up? That was a good... Yeah, that was a good bit. I remember that. It was really funny. speaking of funny. Come on. Come on. You're reaching into the basket of gameplay options and pulling out the comically oversized bullet labeled wrong. I don't think I am, though! What the hell? You know, do I have to fire Factorio and show you my fucking build, and you have to tell me where it's wrong? Once it's established, the rate of fucking flow is the same. It doesn't matter. And if I have to build a bunch of fucking... Like the planet's huge. If I have to build a huge rail system, why don't I just build fucking belts? I have, like, I think 30 core miners, alright? And I have a belt going from each of them, right? And I have them split into, like, I think they're like on 10 on each belt. So each of them, 10 core miners, feeds into one central belt, and then that one central belt goes to the core facility on somewhere on the planet, and that's it. It's not like I have 30 fucking belts spread all over the fucking map that are all snaking down to one place. What you're a fucking ninja crab. 30 miners. I just wanted to do them all. I know it's not necessary, but I really wanted to do them all. I assume your factory is under 1k iron a second. Anything over that needs trains. Even with core miners in space exploration? Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, yeah, okay. Also, you're missing that trains are cool. I agree trains are cool, and I want to use them, but for me, I thought that this wasn't just like, it's not that, oh, I didn't want to use them. I thought this was a better method and more reliable of just establishing a constant flow of the fragments going into the pulverizers, instead of having to mess with trains going like across the whole entire map. And them getting full up on, like I would have to have, like, I don't know, like 50 fucking trains. I didn't want to have to manage 50 fucking trains and fueling them all. Just do a belt. But you sank ludicrous amounts of iron into belts rather than much cheaper rails and trains. Yeah, but I had like a huge storage facility that was just full of the belts already. Like, I set that up a while ago, and while I'm all tabbed out, like, not paying attention to the game, like, my factory had made, like 50,000 belts for me, so I had them. Who cares? Like, it's not, like, it's free. Like, it's the core miner things are renewable. I have infinite iron. I don't have infinite shots though. Are you at least using the max speed belts? The max speed belt I have is red belts, so I'm using red belts. The faster than that, you can only make them in space, so I can't go faster than that. Oh no! Whoa, no! What's wrong with that? I don't have blue belts! I think a bunch of people are erroneously assuming that the same rules apply to space exploration that they do base Factorio, and they don't even realize how the core miner mechanic works.
I appreciate your help, but I'm afraid those bastards did their damage already.
Stop fucking shooting on reload!
I appreciate your help, but already. If you were trying to reach the freight yards in hope of escaping, then just forget about it. The military is rounding up everyone and everything they can find, either killing them or bringing them up here for questioning. A colleague and I came up with our own plan for escape, and we were on our way to one of the old prototype labs when we ran into them.
Are drones on space exploration? Yeah, they're in there. Yeah.
If you still want to get out of here alive, your only hope may be to find my friend. If you can get past the soldiers, find Dr. Rosenberg. With him, you may have a chance to get out of this place.
I'm not using them for management factor yet. I'm using them on the player drone thing. I have 30 drones that I use. I can go higher than that, but I like to have, like, I don't like to run out of power, so I just have 30 that will fly around me. But I'm not using roboports like in the field just yet. I think they crash on space exploration. So you have to, like, research better logistics for them or whatever. But they don't crash if they're on the player. I've never seen them crash. Okay, I gotta say, the last section of this game has just completely taken the wind out of my sails. I kind of don't want to finish. But, like, we're like, what? A third of the way through? Swarm safety is misleading. They still crash. They just don't do damage to stuff around them. You have to set up a constant drone replenishing system. What the fuck? Why did they do that? Is it because they don't want you, like, remote doing factories through the satellite system, and they want the player to have to actually physically go to a lot of different planets and shit? Because that seems like a shitty change to make. Oh god. Why are there so many? You know what? Let's reload it. Haha, right in the balls. They don't want you to idle craft for 4 hours. Whoa, what's wrong with that? How does that stop me though? How does the lack of drones stop me? Oh, that sucked. God, I love how they stop on a fucking dime when you think they're gonna run into you're gonna fire. Fucking dodges, man. That was awful. That was There's nothing up here! Let's reload it. Again? Aha! I, for one, am glad I don't have to see Joe's abomination of a Factorio. What's wrong with you? I didn't see it and you're judging it! What's wrong with my base? You don't know! Sounds like it's too many red belts. As opposed to what? I had belts to spare, so? It does more damage because the HD model, right? Excuse me. Just let me reload there. Alright, that went well. That went well. I'll take it. That went well. Stormtrooper aim? Me or them? What difficulty is it? It's on hard. I feel like I was on him and I was hitting the window a lot there. That was weird. Any chance to play something else? No, because you probably hate my Factorio factory. Fuck you, I'm not playing your beloved indie Silent Hill 2, but it's shit game. No. No. Can't believe I'm being judged for this shit. Nothing wrong with belts. Never played Factorio, and yet you're judging. Silent Hill 2 stream when? Oh, Sweet Summer Child. Oh, I felt dirty just saying that just now. Oh, thank you for the gold, kind stranger. Why are you guys saying like, oh god and shit? There's only one of me. Wow, that hurt. Why are the boxes arranged like this? Is it Christmas? Making a maze for the head crabs? Oh, did you give yourself? Looks like it. Lamayo got you. Alright, where are you done? Every game. Every game. Every game. Not today. What's everyone's favorite base zone, like vanilla zone in World? I'm stuck in World of Warcraft. I like Desolus. Desolus was pretty good. Ashenville. Ashenville's pretty good too, yeah. Ashara. There was nothing to do in Ashara though in the base game.
Help! Someone let us out of here!
Stranglethorn Vale or Ungoro.
Someone let us out of here!
Not really a fan of jungle settings, but they were well put together, I think.
Help! Someone let us out of here! Help! Someone let us out of here! Help! Someone let us out of here!
Tanara. Sonaris was pretty good.
Help! Someone let us out of here!
Pre or post Cataclysm? Pre. Before the Cataclysm.
Help! Someone let us out of here!
How are you just a god? What the hell? They don't know I'm a soldier.
Can anyone hear me?
Mind me. Oh, did you make that joke already? Sorry. You were the one who said they don't know I'm a scientist yesterday.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Whoa, 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 where the fuck did you come from?
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
You're in there, right?
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Let's shoot this out and it'll roll. Oh, what the hell? Actually stunned. Okay. What could go wrong? The future. This is the future.
No, I'm afraid I'm not Dr. Rosenberg. But you'll still help me, won't you?
What would win, crowbar or wrench? Crowbar. Crowbar for sure. Just spawning forever, bros? You guys were done. Okay, really? Are they just spawning forever? Okay, now we're done, right? Took some damage at the end there. God damn it. Alright. Oh, where'd you go? Those soldiers would arrive faster if they used trains instead. Can't wait to show my Factorio on stream. And people who have never played space exploration or even Factorio are just gonna light up the chat with fucking Lamayo, Lamayo, Lamayo. Oh my god, worst thing I've ever seen. And with no context whatsoever. Holy shit, what a bad factory. For Birger? For England, James? Nice. See, this tank would be able to move if it was on a belt. So true, Oomphy, but it's stuck on this shitty train instead. So true. So true. More people should be saying it. Oh, there's a missile launcher in here. Oh, crap. For Birger. For mod names space exploration, you don't actually do much exploring of space, it feels like. What do you mean? From what you're hearing me talk about it? I'm playing it extremely slowly. Because I'm not really playing it. It's just more like a background idle game for me. It's more of like just you know, it's on. Like there's a whole hundreds of hours ahead of me where I'm about to go into space and I'm going to be in space for hundreds of hours after that. But it adds a bunch of new shit to the pre-space part too. Oh, there's a lot of health here. God damn it. I need armor though, not health. Why is it that a single belt stretching across the whole map, you know, sorry, hold on, let me do it the Reddit meme so you guys can understand. How is it like, oh, train rails stretching across the whole entire map? That's okay. Belt stretching across the whole entire map, everyone loses their fucking mind. Don't have to fuel the belt, doesn't take power. I'll never understand how Factorio can be fun or how there can be an idle game, but more power to you. Well, sometimes you're just waiting for shit to be built or research to be done, and you just tab back in, hit a button, and then that's it, and then just research the next thing. If you're playing actively in that time, you'll just be constantly expanding the factory and getting more resources. But usually it's kind of like, yeah, whatever, I'm done. I'll just get all the research done and then go on to the next project. But it's more of a, like, you know, planning something and get the satisfaction of a plan coming to fruition sort of game. If it's not for you, then it's not for you. It makes sense. It's fine. It's not for everybody. Uh-oh. Sounds like a Q&A game. Yeah, it's a Q&A game. I'm interested in it because I really enjoyed Dyson Sphere Program, and I wanted something that was a little more fleshed out than Dyson Sphere Program, and I saw people talking about it on Reddit, unironically. Factorio looks daunting. I wouldn't know where to start. The difficulty curve is actually pretty well paced. It starts you off with small little projects, and you kind of get it. It's like, okay, look, you're going to start off with mining it by hand loading all of the burners you have to make iron and make more, and then you research a little bit, and then it's like, okay, now you get a machine that can make the items for you. Then you get an inserter that will put the items in the smelter for you and take them out, and you put it on a belt and it moves it, and it starts off very slow. And before you know it, because I felt the same way, I looked at that, I'm like, oh my god, that looks so daunting. How the fuck do you even do that? We're talking like when the game came out, like, I don't know, like 10 years ago now, or however the fucking old Factorio is, that you can, you will scale up, and all of a sudden you will look at your factory hours later, and you'll be like, oh my god, how did I even make this? Like, it just, all of a sudden it will dawn on you have this huge factory. Raider from Backseat Streams. How's it going, Raiders? Welcome. We're playing Half-Life Blue Shift. It sucks. Actually, it doesn't suck. It's alright. Woo raid. There's a goose. How's it going, Backseat? Is Backseat here, or is it just Raiders? Is he raiding like I do? I just send the Raiders and I don't go myself. Who is the MC? It's Barney from Half-Life 2 is the MC of this game. You play as a guard. One of these guys. Oh, trains! I don't know how to work these. Oh no! My weakness! Why can't this just be a belt? I'm here just shutting my stream down. What were you playing? Anything good?
Hello! I'm in here! Can anyone hear me?
Why do we need to move him to... Okay, it won't kill us, right? It'll just push us? Yeah, I'm surprised. Security breach necklace run? Five Nights at Freddy's security. Thank you for adding the Five Nights at Freddy's, Shatter, because I don't know enough about that to know security breach. All right.
Yes, I'm Dr. Rosenberg, although I'm not very...
Oh. Well, alright. Not allowed to do it.
Yes, I'm Dr. Rosenberg, although I'm not very proud to admit it, seeing as though I'm partially responsible for all of this. How did
Lore?
you know my name? Oh, I see. Poor Harold. Yes, our plan was to get to one of the old prototype labs. It involved something that very few people in the facility are authorized to know about.
What's that?
The same technology
Ligma?
that brought about this catastrophe could also be our only way out. You see, I was involved in the very early work on teleporter technology.
Alright, let's go! Move it on, let's go.
There may be enough equipment in the old lab to piece together a device that would allow us to teleport outside of the facility.
He sounds
As
familiar, yeah.
improbable as that may sound to someone like yourself. Of course, none of that does a whole lot of good while we're stuck in here. Perhaps I could help boost you through that vent in the ceiling. If you're lucky, you might be able to take those soldiers by surprise. Let's try this.
But now the door's open.
We'll need to head back.
Oh, for fuck's... Oh shit! No, 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 no. Okay, sometimes when you load, it automatically fires. Okay, please don't do your speech again. Do the boost, please.
Perhaps I could help boost you.
Oh, thank God.
In the ceiling. If you're lucky, you might be able to take those soldiers by surprise. Let's try this.
So funny. Okay, now what?
All right. Now we'll need to head back to the area where you met Harold. The access to the old lab should still be there, but we may have to break through some of the newer construction to get to it. Let's get going.
We're only halfway done? Oh God. What do you mean you have to rest? You took Anne's step. You're not even out of it.
Lead the way, Calhoun.
All right,
Hold on, Calhoun. You'll have to slow down a bit. All right, let's stick together.
Can't let you do that, Calhoun.
Slow down, Calhoun. I can't keep up at this pace. Yes, we'll have a better chance if we stick together.
Stairwell? Oh, okay. What's so well about it?
Now there's no time to waste.
Shut up!
Let's hurry. There's no time.
No! What are you doing? Dude, you're dead. Alright, you know what? Whatever. Okay, you pull it, you tank it. You pull it, you tank it. Alright, we done fucking around? We done? Yeah, I'm supposed to be. That went well. We're playing on hard, by the way, and it sucks because the enemies are just so bullet spongy that if you're in a tight area like this, you just have to play like shit, just. And I don't do that because I have no patience. So we're gonna get down to like 1 HP soon, and we're just gonna go into a quick load fucking spiral. Alright. Let's go, doctor. Heal with soda. Can you really? Oons, 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 oons. Oh no! Hold on. There's gotta be another one somewhere. See, I knew soda was good for you. Where'd he go? Is he gone again? Oh, we're back here again. Oh, it's like a Metroidvania. All right, cool. All right, we're clearing this away. Where is this guy?
Yes, let's go.
All right.
Hold on, Calhoun. I need to take a break. Let's go. I need to rest a bit before... All right. You won't even know I'm here.
Oh, I will. I will.
Yes, here it is.
What?
We need to break through this to get to the elevator.
Okay. All right. I see now. All right. All right. Could I have done this earlier?
I see you've already found the elevator. Let's hurry then. We should have chosen the lambda reactor for an escape, but the group there is bent on fighting the creatures. All their hopes set on someone named Freeman.
This is it. We just gotta wiggle in. Come on. Twerk in. Twerk in. Come on. Get it in. No, we're too dummy thick. All right. I don't know what to do then. Is he supposed to be with us right now or what? Oh no. Do 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 do. Get on the elevator. Make sure you jump at the bottom or else your feet might get stuck to the floor. I hate you.
We need to stick together.
Jump. Jump.
Let's get going. Well, I hope the old security system is still active. With any luck, my fingerprint ID is still valid and on file.
Nope, he's still useful. Okay.
Dr. Rosenberg, thank God we made it.
God, what?
Dr. Rosenberg, thank God you made it. We've managed to piece together some of the larger equipment, but you'll need to oversee the rest of the construction.
Man, this is the most Half-Life 2 of them, huh?
Finish aligning the power cell matrix, and I'll see if I can get the system online in the main room. Now, there's no time to waste.
Oh, now we can run freely. Like, heading for the hills. Alright. Alright, are you done now? No? Okay, alright. Okay.
Well, looks like the equipment is in better shape than I expected.
Let it be stand, weebs, that it's not just anime games. I can just completely check that out toward the end, alright? Like, I am so fucked up right now.
Its current state. You see, Mr. Calhoun, teleportation isn't as easy as going from point A to point B. We discovered a strange border world that was somehow involved in the process, which kept us from accurately predicting where any given teleportation event would lead to back on Earth. Some of the more promising research on the matter led to a device that could be attached to the strange crystalline structures we found on this...
How is he essential?
Some of the more promising research on the matter led to a device that could be attached to the strange crystalline structures we found on this border world. Now, this device would then be used as a focal point and a relay to aid in the teleportation. Well, in theory, that is. We lost contact with the survey group shortly after the device was in place. We later discovered other methods of aiming the field, but all of the equipment in this lab uses the older technology. In order for any of us to get out of here alive, someone will have to go to the border world and activate the device.
Will we?
I'm afraid you're the only one who can do this.
Why?
Seeing as how everyone else will be needed to operate the equipment.
Oh.
We should be able to get you fairly close to where the survey team had set up, but
Oh boy.
the likelihood of running into alien creatures is very high. Once you find the device, simply power it on.
How long will you continuing today? Until we're done. We're doing this today. I don't care. We're finishing. And then I'm going to show you my Factorio factory. But not really. We're not doing that.
As we can only keep it open for a short amount of time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, let's go. Come on.
All right. I'm going to initiate the teleporter charging sequence now. Be ready, Mr. Calhoun. Once the field is open, it will become unstable very quickly. Simmons, can you hear me? It's ready.
Oh, you're Simmons. Oh, you push the button. Maybe all you have to do is push the button. Yeah, okay, alright. Alright, is it ready?
We're almost there.
Oh.
Capacitors have reached full charge. Simmons, release the damping logs and open the field.
Do it, Simmons. Do it. Yeah, your job's done. Shit.
The field, it's open. Calhoun, enter the teleporter.
Why do I have to kill every NPC? Because sometimes when I do, something funny happens. Oh boy, here we go. Feels like I'm like grabbing on something there. Nope. Alright, how do I get up there? Oh, over here, okay. If you thought Zen 1 was bad, there's no way this is worse than Zen 1. And then the chat lit up with Fido. Or smiley faces. Oh, it's the acoustic guitar hallway again. Brum, 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 brum. Brown, 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 brown. On a Belt was my favorite. Well, I have a flashlight. Weak bait, -2. Isn't this the same music from Opposing Force? Oh, just make a vent without a head crab challenge. What's with all the belt mentions? I told people that I'm doing Factorio space exploration, and that instead of using a train system to do something, I do use trains. I decided that it was better to make long-distance belts for the project I was doing instead. And without any information, this is apparently a really shitake, okay? That's what's going on. And now I have to show my work and prove it. And I know that there's no way I'm gonna win, come out of this looking good. It could legitimately be the best case scenario and the best plan, and people are still gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe you didn't use trains. Like, there's nothing I can do. There's no winning here. See, talking to us is your first play. That's true. I should be one of those like no camera, no talking streamers, and it's just commentary-less playthroughs. I will mime how I'm feeling, but even that might be too much. A silent let's play if you will. Yeah, I'll do a silent. Even though it's a silent let's play, my opinion will still be transposed to you, and I'll call it the silent pills. Alright, that was really bad. I'm sorry. That sounded better in my head. Alright, where are we going? It's just vents. %90 of the -2s come from 10% of the shatters. Never forget. Whose idea was this? This is not fun. What even was that I just picked up? Missiles or... Why does Zen have vents? 1999 gaming. Actually, this came out in 2000, didn't it? Because Half-Life 1 came out in 1998. Opposing Force came out in 1999, so this is a 2000 baby. Oh, we're right back here now. Okay, we went through the wrong vent. So it's a maze. Great. We love you, Joe, no matter your transportation choices. That's not true. That's not true. Okay, this one's empty. All right. This one's empty. Okay, and this one we've gone through. All right, we go through. There's one over there. All right, and we don't go the same way we went last time. Whoa. Okay, I don't remember you. You weren't here last time. All right, so last time we went in here, didn't we? Or did we go? Oh, we definitely didn't go through here, and we can't. All right, cool. All right, we definitely didn't go in one of these. All right, let's go in the upper one. Wait, how are we here without the HEV suit? We're just blue balling it here in Zen? Zen has air somehow, does it? Okay. Body armor. So I thought you needed like an environmental suit to survive in Zen. I thought like you needed like oxygen supply. Although I don't really know how that would be supplied to Gordon considering he didn't have a helmet, but yeah, whatever. Was this Valve or Fan? This was made by Gearbox. Opposing Force and Blue Shift was made by Gearbox. They are not fan campaigns, although that is something that a lot of people seem to believe for some reason, including myself before I looked it up on the Wikipedia page, so don't feel bad about thinking that. Shit, what's over there? Barney is actually a robot. I thought Barney was a dinosaur. From our imagination. Okay, apparently this was the way. This looks like a boss room. Were they published by Valve? No, not even Half-Life 1 was published by Valve. Sierra, I think it was? Oh, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Fuck. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I want to know what's down here. Subnautica? If you go down, we'll find oxygen. Alright, so this is not worth. Let's just leave it. Sarah and Westwood Studios, good times. Command & Conquer was so good. What's your favorite Command & Conquer game, chat? And be warned, there's a correct answer. There is a best one. Red Alert 2, there it is. There's the right answer. Oh, they move. Really? This sucks so bad. They're all average. Wow. Red Alert 2 is like legitimately a great game. And Command & Conquer 1 was great. It broke new ground. Actually, did it? I don't know if it did or not. But it was good, and I liked it, so I can say it broke new ground. Is that a plane? Can't get me. Dealing damage to them made them flinch. Oh, you're dead. Did you ever play Command & Conquer 3? I don't think it did, actually. Oh, I tried. I didn't like it. It had some weird mission-based system or something where I can't remember what it was. There was something off about Command & Conquer 3, or it had too many missions where you didn't build the base or something. I can't remember. I didn't really like it all that much. I can't remember exactly what it was that I didn't like. You missed Tim Curry? How was that? Oh! Oh, okay. Ew. Like, he's just looking at this with his bare eyes right now. Do you play Generals 1 or 2? I think I played Generals 1. That was interesting. Is Command & Conquer Generals the one where you can play as China and you can have like a bunch of like... You can make a hacker unit that just sits in your base with a laptop just earning you money? Yeah? This is fucking weird, huh? China will grow larger. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Awesome. Oh, that's just like an ammo supply cache. There's like a bunch of different bullets and shit in it. Okay. I think Command and Conquer Red Alert 2 is the best one because it has the most creative units. It's really, really fun. It's wacky bullshit in the best way. I remember playing Command and Conquer for the PlayStation 1, Retaliation, and thinking it was like super hard. I wonder if it still is, or if I was just really bad at it back then. Controls were probably awful. Yeah, but you could get used to it a little bit, yeah. Maybe it wasn't balanced around the controls though. Do you know there was an N64 release of Command & Conquer? And it was like pretty much a completely different game, I think. And it sucked. It was super jank. What ports would you be playing Metal Gear Solid on? Whatever I can find. I own all of them except for like on disc for PlayStation, GameCube. Oh, actually, do I have Metal Gear Solid 1? I don't think I have Metal Gear Solid 1. I have the rest of them, and I have Twin Snakes on GameCube. But I don't have Metal Gear Solid 5, which is probably the easiest one to find, right? So. Really? Did you stream N64 games before? No, I've never streamed an N64 game. I actually don't own an N64 anymore because when my parents got divorced, my dad took it back to Wales with him and all of my games. Because it was a British N64. And you can get an adapter, it could have worked, but he was like, no, I'm taking that, that's for me. I was like, okay. There was no arguing with him at that point. What, that sucks? Yeah, it sucks, yeah, I know. Oh wow, these are bullet spongy as hell. Actually, wait, what came first? You living in Canada or Joseph Anderson namesake? Living in Canada. I was born in Britain, and then I moved to Canada when I was 4 or 5. I can never remember exactly. We were here for 5 years. Then we moved back to Britain. And until I was 15 or 16, and then we came back to Canada, and within a couple of years my parents had split and my dad fucked off back to Britain. And I've never seen him since. Or my N64 games. Okay, what are we supposed to do now? Are we supposed to change it to a different setting? No, it's still there. Focus emitters aligned. Do I destroy it? Not the game. Yeah, and to make matters worse, I had like Jet Force Gemini. Or whatever the hell that rare game was. That game was weird. I'll replace them all one day. It's not really that big of a deal. It would be nice though if for the boys to play them right now because they're really into games. Did you happen to have Space Station Silicon Valley too? I did. What do I do here, chat? Backtrack through the... Oh, I'm done. Oh. Okay, I guess I do this now. Man, you just know that From Software played this game and was like, whoa, this shit is fire. Especially for Dark Souls 3. I will not tolerate Dark Souls 3 standard. Hey, I really enjoyed Dark Souls 3, but... Man, it's rough at some points. Especially the beginning. The soft puppet guy ambushes in Lothric can just fuck off. I'm almost afraid to admit this, chat, but that is the only part in all of the Dark Souls games that I use items. And those items are the fire bombs. I have no idea how you're meant to melee kill those guys in Dark Souls 3. I have no clue. You get good? Do you? Is there a way to do it? I've tried for so long and I can't do it. There's always some sort of pattern with their thrashing that gets me. Skill issue? It could very well be a skill issue, yeah. I'm not denying it. I'm not denying it. Well, that was nice of it. Oh, where'd you come from? Pus of Man, you can use a torch the same as a firebomb. What is that if not just using another item? Oh, we're gonna take fall damage now. That's great. Awesome, thank you. Very cool, Blue Shift. No. They were good. Yeah, the Pus of Man. Is that what they're called? I don't know what they're called. There are some hollows in that area that the big sock puppet guys burst out of, and I've never been able to kill them reliably melee without taking damage. Like they just are insane. So I just throw firebombs at them. That's the only way I know how to kill them, and that's only if I fail at rushing them down, like just running in and hitting the guy before it spawns. But I think you get less souls from that. So I don't know how you're meant to kill them melee. Also, I don't know how you're meant to kill the ones that come out of the dragons later with melee. Although I think I did it once, and I thought I just got lucky. Does Mario have fall damage? In some games he does. You're playing Elden Ring right now with heavy weapons and your Elden Ring video keeps reverberating in my head. Like in a negative way, like you're disagreeing with it? Or... they buffed heavy weapons, so maybe it's better now. I'm sure they made some other little changes to some of the fights as well. Wow, my eyes. All right, we done?
Good job, Mr. Calhoun.
Still no? What about Simmons? All right, fine. All right, let's go. What are we doing now? Actually, can I autosave load? All right. Good job, Mr.
Good
Calhoun.
job, Mr. Calhoun. We began to worry when you didn't come back for some time, but it looks as though you were able...
I was watching yesterday's VOD and was curious if you did any propositional logic in the philosophy class. You talked about, like, if P then Q stuff. I did some of my CS courses, so I was curious if you see it in philosophy courses too. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. The basic logic and argumentative thinking about what's the difference between a valid argument, a sound argument, and something else. And it was really illuminating, and I feel like every single person should take that course in high school at some point, because it was really, like, we all already think that on some level, but having it laid out that plainly was a great tool to learn, and it was probably one of the best things that I learned in all of my education. And it was from an elective class that I almost didn't take in my first year and only year of university. And some people, everyone who knows, people who know philosophy are like, well, duh, of course that's what philosophy is. But people who don't know what philosophy are usually surprised at what that's a big part of it.
A few of our colleagues went down there a while ago, but we haven't heard from them since. We can only fear for the worst.
Okay.
I hate to keep putting you in this position, but you must realize that if someone doesn't go down there, then none of us will get out of here alive.
Okay, is this an elevator
Besides,
too?
you're the best equipped to deal with any dangers that may be waiting. Here, I'll show you to the access elevator that leads to the power generator. Follow me.
I feel like I'm not getting sucked off enough for what I just did. Went through Zen, did a thing, killed a bunch of... Really? Okay, whatever, dude.
Here we are. Down below are the old power generators that were used to service this lab.
We don't go to Ravenholm.
What we're looking for down there.
Seriously, this feels very much like Half-Life 2, doesn't it?
Make sure it's charged and
In the worst ways.
Good luck.
Okay, now. Really? Alright, well, what about one shot as a treat? Alright, there we go, we're done. One bullet. No! What the fuck? What was the example? The example was something like, an argument can be formed of two statements and then a conclusion, and the good one, and I can never remember what's the difference between like a valid and sound argument, or if those are the same thing, or there's some terminology that I can't remember. But in practice, it's fine. You can always remember it. So it's basically like this. It's like argument number one would be all white things are cheese. The moon is white. Therefore, the moon is cheese. And that is an argument. And that is I think that's a sound argument. That argument makes sense. And the problem is that one of the premises are faulty and wrong, and that is that all white things are cheese. So that's where you would hone in on it. And then there would be like an unsound argument, which would be all white things are cheese. Dogs are cute. Therefore, the moon is made of cheese. Like it's like something like that, and it'd be like, what the hell? Where are you getting this from? Like, you didn't even bring the moon into it. This is like, not only is one of the premises faulty, like this doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? So those are two different kinds of arguments that are wrong, and one is wrong because it doesn't make sense, but the other is wrong because you can prove it wrong. So that sort of thing, and learning that. And how to structure arguments in your thinking in that case is very much like a well duh for a lot of people, but seeing it laid out and really like taught to you and like really making sure your thinking goes in that place is really valuable. And I think most people should learn that in high school. It's really easy to not think like that. I do it all the time. Like, even though, you know, I took a class on it, it's really easy to... It's really also really basic. But you forget to think like that all the time because we're humans and we're fallible and blah, 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 blah. High school? No, I didn't learn that in high school. I learned that in first year of university. But I think it should be taught in high school.
everywhere. We've got to get
Hold
out of here.
yourself together. If we don't get the power cell charged, we're all going to die.
Oh no! Has there been any new enemies in this one? I had that in high school, fortunately. Oh, that's good. Personally, I think it would be more effective in college than high school. Do you think so? I think it's pretty fundamental to learning, and like I'm a big proponent that the most important thing that you can learn, number one above all else, is reading comprehension, and I think that's linked to reading comprehension. Like, and if you teach that and pretty much nothing else, someone will come out of that a good student, as long as you also encourage like interest and shit like that. But that is the most important thing, is reading comprehension. Alright, where am I supposed to go? One of the most important media literacy skills is understanding arguments. That's what I mean by reading comprehension, and it's linked to it. Being able to restate someone's argument is a really important skill. Okay, and he says as he's completely lost in the game. Alright, this time I'm way lost. Okay, am I supposed to go up there somehow? Or oh, I just have to wait. Okay, cool. Wow, the spread on this is amazing, huh? Thoughts on communication courses, as they're somewhat similar? I've never taken a communication course, so I don't know what they are. If they're somewhat similar, then they sound very valuable to me. This dude just get back up again? Another thing that was that turned out to be very valuable for me in my line of work when it comes to testing games was I think this is just a scientific method, although maybe it's just a part of the scientific method, and that's a lot more broad than I'm going to say right now. The idea that when you have to have a controlled experiment and testing variables, and that if you change too much, this can be applied to a lot of areas in your life. That you need to really be able to know what you're testing and don't add new variables or change different variables when you're doing a test. And this can be very difficult when you're testing some of the parameters in a video game, like, okay, how does this work? What's the system here? How is damage being taken? How is damage being dealt? You know, like that sort of thing. It's really important to really understand how that works, and that ties into arguments a little bit, I think, too. You know, like you can't just change multiple things and think that you're doing a good experiment. Like an example of when I did that and people didn't understand what I was doing was when we were playing Persona 5, and we were fighting the Trudeau boss, and the boss kept saying the boss is looking at on when you're supposed to send someone up somewhere, and I sent Ryuji up and I got smacked for it, and then in the next turn I was like, okay, is it actually meant to be on, or is it someone else? Does it happen every single time? And I didn't want to change anything else, so I went with someone else and tested it, and then it turned out, okay, yeah, it is on. Now, whether that was a waste of time or not, you know, I didn't want to send on, and then after I send on, it's like, oh, I just got lucky that time, and I know that it's that. I wanted to know if that was actually what you're supposed to do, and I was reading the tell right for if I'm supposed to look out for tells for the rest of the game, you know? You sent on twice? Oh, was it the opposite? Okay, sorry. It was they're looking at on, and I wanted to do the opposite and see if it was that his attention was on or no one else. Sorry, I've forgotten what it was. But it's the same thing. It was testing to see what was actually happening. And some people in chat didn't understand what I was doing with that. Which is fair. Like, it's... feel like we need to use this for something. Why are you so dedicated to pronouncing words wrong? Is her name not On? Don't they call her On in the game? Apart from that, I like to do it as a bit. I think it's funny to pronounce some words wrong. Singers do it too. If you've ever wondered why some singers will mispronounce certain words or put strain on certain syllables in some of their songs, they do it on purpose to make the song memorable and to make it a part of their their performance, so you remember the song more. It's something that they do. I don't do it that intentionally, but I think it's fun. Also to make it rhyme. Yeah, sometimes they do it to make it rhyme. Or they do it because it's so easy. I was really surprised how many people were so angry that I couldn't pronounce some Japanese names and words when we first started streaming. This is the simplest thing in the world. Who does you not know? I've never been exposed to this, dude. Like, how am I supposed to know something I don't know? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I've tried to get better at it, but, you know, some things I say bad on purpose now. But, like, I think I've gotten a bit better. Oh, right in the balls. Head then balls. Yeah, there's an XKCD comic. You're more likely to find the correct answer by saying a wrong thing than asking for the right thing. Yeah, probably. Yeah. XKCD is pretty good too. Another one I learned a good lesson from, like so many years ago now when I first read it, was the one about girls and math. And this was really illuminating to show how some people are really subtly racist and sexist, you know, because it applies to different races too, or minority groups, I guess. I shouldn't say outright racist. Is that when someone is what they view as like an other group and they're bad at something, instead of looking at them as a person and saying, hey, you're bad at this, they will just condemn the whole group as being bad at this because you were bad at this. And the example that they have in the comic is there's a man doing math and he's bad at it, and the teacher goes, wow, you're really bad at math, like you suck at math. And the girl is doing math and the girl is bad at math, and the teacher or whoever's there says, wow, girls suck at math. And that was really illuminating about how these insidious little thoughts can creep in with how you view people in groups, and not seeing them as individuals anymore, and seeing them as like well, can I blow this up? Seeing them collectively instead of as a person. It's another form of dehumanizing people that you can do without really realizing it. It's usually very illuminating. If you do that, then it's a good sign that you are viewing people as a group and not really as people, and you should work on that a little bit, I think. I don't know. It's really nice how the comic brings the point across so succinctly. It's very lean. Yeah, it's really good. I wouldn't know anything about that, Merrick. I waffle on and on. I added a whole idea there about whether or not it was the teacher or not, which was completely unnecessary. Alright, can we shoot it? What? Come on. What if we blow it up with a grenade? No. What if we pour water here to complete the circuit? Because that's how water works, and then we hit it. Pretty sure C4 isn't supposed to explode one shot. Yeah, I think I know that too. Same with a nuke, right? If you shoot a nuke, it doesn't explode. It has to be armed. Okay, I don't know what to do again. Let's see. I can't jump up that. I don't think I can go in the coolant. It's gonna hurt, right? Oh, holy shit. It's really cold. It's really cold. What if you put a metal gun between the wires so much? Yeah, use your crowbar and just, you know, connect it right here. Just lay the crowbar down. What if I push something to complete the circuit? Like a metal box or something. I actually don't know what to do. Oh, this is metal. Is this gonna work? Ha! Neat. Alright, cool. Nintendo fans in shambles right now. In shambles. Thoughts on Black Mesa remake of Zen? I haven't played it. We're going to be playing it next week or the week after. I'm not sure yet. Probably starting it next week. Not sure if we'll finish it next week. I'm very much looking forward to it, actually. Half-Life 2 in episode 1 and 2 will probably take us a whole week, I think. What are we doing after that? Is it Deadly Premonition or is it Gravity Rush? Deadly Premonition? Ooh. Wonder what kind of Chan we're gonna get out of Deadly Premonition. The port is a mess, so you probably need some patches. Fan patches, you mean? Maybe someone's gonna have to send me a guide or something. DP, Green Gravity Rush, and then 13 Sentinels. Ooh. Wow, they sure love these headcrab ambushes. First time playing Deadly Premonition? Yes, I've never played it before. I know nothing about it. Also, I have not watched Twin Peaks, because that's the one thing I do know about it, because I guess I was just lying just now. I do know that it's supposed to be kind of like Twin Peaks, but I've not watched it. Chat told me I don't have to have watched it. Wait, hold on. Are we really gonna move the barrels and then flood it again to make a bridge? Is that what we're doing right now? This is like so much like Half-Life 2. Holy crapple. What David Lynch things have you seen? I think actually nothing. Isn't Half-Life 2 a lot like this? It is, yeah, it's very much like this. Very, very janky kind of physics-based puzzles. Someone on Jad sent me a guide for fixing the PC port so I can DM it to you too. Thank you. Also, thank you to whoever DM'd me about the air purifier the other day. I did read it. I didn't respond because I was about to go to bed. And I'm going to probably get it and see if it helps with the smells in here. Because the dogs are poopy dogs. Half-Life 2 isn't janky. It's a little janky. We do a little jank. It's a lot smoother than this, that's for sure. But it's a little jank. Thank you, Jiroof, for the 6-month resub. Thank you, Heart Trip, for the 38-month resub. Thank you, SmartCat889, for the 3-month resub. How smart can you be if you're a cat? Thank you, Dis Ellie, for the 34-month resub. And thank you, Mendelier, for the 9-month resub. Or Mendelier? No, it's an L. Mendelier. Thank you. Wow, that really is what you do. I'm stunned. This is so weird. By the way, do you agree Half-Life 2 is more of a puzzle game than a shooter? No, I think it's about equal, even 50-50. I think you do too much shooting for it to be considered more of a puzzle game. There's a lot of combat in Half-Life 2. This is giving me some really, really heavy Half-Life 2 live vibes, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you for the gift subs, Loner Archon. $10 gift subs. Thank you so much. Wait, what? Oh, button. Trailer related to anything, but regarding Persona 5 Royal, the recent re-release includes all the DLCs, which gives you a boatload of stuff that shatters the game's balance. You think you'd mod that out, or just say fuck it and go with it? If I remember what's there or what I shouldn't have, I'll just not use it if that's possible. But if not, I don't know if I'm gonna mod it out or not. Like I don't really need to have a good balanced playthrough of that. Like I already beat that game on hard the first time, so it's fine. I've done my time, and I want out. Not the worst thing in the world, right? Alright, so we jump on it, and then we get a bridge. Shit. Shit. Oh, they're DLC personas! Oh, I thought it was just gonna be like cosmetic items and shit. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I mean, it doesn't really matter, because we're just going to try and fuse an OC and just use OC for the rest of it. Remember when you guys got Northern Lion to say OC? Sorry, Northern Lion. They did, yeah. I rated him after one of the streams. I think one of the Persona 4 streams, and during the raid, he read out a comment. And it was about OC. We almost done, chat? We have to be close to the end right now, right? He said 100 people typed, "It's because of OC." Oh, God. Okay, what is this? We going to Zen but nice? Or is this it? Mission accomplished? We're going to go back up and tell them we did it now? This is what we have to do? Nuclear power, but good. Why would you do that when you can just have 15,000 solar panels and 10,000 accumulators? What are you doing? Jump? Okay, let me jump. I'll jump. Nice. Okay, how do I can't get across, back across, so I can't go that way. Okay, maybe do not activate generators while bridge is extended. No, that's fine. Okay. Blind? Yeah, unfortunately blind. Sorry, I don't know where to go. Do I just jump through here? Oh, okay. Now what? Do I go back the way I came, or do I... This is gonna lead me back to the place I just was at. Yeah, alright. So I guess I just go back and talk to the guy now. Alright. Is OC in Persona 3? Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. I want it to be a surprise. Ah! Oh. Ah! Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. We could have jumped over there. Why is this game called Blue Shift? I believe it's a physics-based wordplay, like or reference, like Half-Life, but it's also your uniform is blue and you're on a work shift, so it is the blue shift. That's pretty much it. It's a triple entendre.
I was hoping you'd show up. You have to get this power cell.
Here? Power cell delivery lift. Alright, cool, thank you. What do you think you are? Ocarina of Time? All this block pushing? Reload? Alright, I'll reload. Alright, what am I reloading for? Thank you, pilot.
I was hoping you'd show up. You have to get this power cell charged and back up to Dr. Rosenberg. I'd help, but I'm hurt pretty bad. You can probably push the power cell through the fence into the charging station behind me. Let me see if I can get out of the way. Oh.
Man, it'd be so better, much better if we had a belt for this. If we are close to the end, I see why people were upset when the game came out. It is pretty short, and it hasn't really got much new going on. I don't think there's been a new enemy, and the level design has been a little more purposeful than Opposing Force, but some of these puzzles are pretty boring. Some of them have been good, though. Alright. Can I come too? No? No? Okay. Alright. All this for a power cell. Sorry, it was instinct.
We've already begun preparing the device with the fresh power cell you set up. This time, however, the process is going to be a bit more complex, so I'll need you to help me in the main room. Let's hurry.
+2 chatter? Where is the +2? Where's the +2? I'm not seeing the +2. Funniest shit I've ever read. What? Belts are nice, but most of them go to weight. Alright, +2. +2. I'm doing that courtroom meme where, you know, the attorney is reluctantly clapping at the good performance. Very nice. Yeah, +2.
All right. I'll stay down here to monitor the system levels and direct the procedure. I need you to climb up to the control room and activate the main power. Once the process has started, you'll also need to release the damping locks each time the system has charged in order to open the displacement field. Don't worry, Mr. Calhoun. The process is simple, and I'll let you know when you need to do something.
Okay, thank you. Wish I could read. My personality for the judge in Ace Attorney is canon in my head.
What are you waiting for, Calhoun? Get up to the control room and locate the main power switch.
Where's Simmons?
Very good. Stand by, Calhoun. Once the system is initialized, it'll take a few moments for the interpolating resonance coils to achieve focus.
Alright, and then we get teleported out of there, but everyone gets out except for you, who gets caught up by G-Man, who's been suspiciously absent in this game.
The primary coolant line has been ruptured. Calhoun, go to the valve located on the catwalk and release the pressure.
Oh no!
Before the system overheats.
I'm going quick. I'm doing it.
This is no time for games, Calhoun.
I'm doing it!
Very good. Stand by, Calhoun. Once the system is initialized, it will take a few moments for the interpolating resonance coils to achieve focus.
Which game to stream was your best? What's the best game we've streamed? Or what's the best stream we've had?
Go to the valve located on the catwalk and release the pressure. Hurry, before the system overheats.
The best game we've streamed is either Undertale or Outer Wilds. The best streams that we've had, that would be up to chat, I think. Why do you not want me to do this?
When the main charge meter reaches full, I'll need you to open the displacement field from the control room.
Okay. Where's it full? Show me where it's full. I don't see a meter. I don't see a meter.
We're almost there.
Alright, good. Alright, tell me when to hit the button.
Okay, this is God.
I'm sorry. Alright, stop doing it, Joe. You're prolonging it. Stop doing it. Let's just...
Okay, the system is fully charged. Throw the switch located at the window of the control room. There, the field is open. Go now, Walter.
Walter?
Very good, Calhoun. I'll begin charging the system for the next teleport event.
What? We're going one by one? Oh, this sucks. The padding is real. Uh-oh. We've got hostiles.
Almost there. All right, we've reached full charge again. Open the field, Calhoun. You must go now, Simmons.
bullet went after him. So you didn't see it.
I'm going to go through next, but don't worry, Mr. Calhoun. I've set the system to automatically start the charging sequence once I've made it through.
Oh, okay.
Just wait for the levels to reach full again and open the field like you've been doing.
Or I kill you and go myself. Nope, can't do it. All right. Oh, those are the power levels. Okay.
All right.
What could go wrong?
Good luck, Mr. Calhoun. I'll see you on the other side.
No! Joe, was here an hour ago in your same room. What have you been doing? A fetch quest. We have to go get a battery. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit! I've been hit. Oh, really? Hold on.
All right, it's ready. Good luck, Mr. Calhoun. I'll see you on the other side.
What? No, it's mine. You cheesy ass game.
All right, it's ready. Good luck, Mr. Calhoun. I'll see you on the other side.
Joe, that end. Is this the end? There's no boss? Whoa! Whoa! Oh man, sorry, I should have warned you about that again.
Ah, there he is. Calhoun, you've arrived. When you didn't come through right away, we thought that Oh no, there's something wrong here. Simmons, come look at Calhoun. His body seems to be in some sort of resonance displacement.
Only 6 minutes insomnium.
Oh, thank God you made it.
You guys were leaving without me, huh?
The malfunction occurred at the last moment, and you might have been caught in an infinite harmonic reflux. If that's the case, then you're lucky to be standing here.
It crashed. Now the mouse hardware is gone again. It reset my settings.
there he is. Calhoun, you've arrived. When you didn't come through right away, we thought that Oh no, there's something wrong here. Simmons, come look at Calhoun. His body seems to be in some sort of resonance displacement.
Deja vu. Save? I don't think I can save. Saving is gonna crash again! Alright, save it here. What the fuck? I'm gone. I don't give a shit. I'm gone.
Ah, there he is. Calhoun, you've arrived. When you didn't come through right away, we thought that Oh no, there's something wrong here.
This bit isn't funny, just finishing it. It's not a fucking bit!
His body seems to be in some sort of resonance displacement.
Outside for questioning. What the hell? We got him. Let's kill him now. And if they find the body? Body? What body?
Oh, thank God you made it. I was worried that a malfunction occurred at the last moment and you might have been caught in an infinite harmonic reflux. If that's the case, then you're lucky to be standing here. Then again, we're all lucky. Thanks to you, however, we were actually able to pull off this half-brained idea. We made it, Mr. Calhoun. We made it.
Barney will return. Half-Life 2. Subject Calhoun status out of range. No further comment. Well, that's it? Wow. Alright. If this was bundled in with Opposing Force, it would have been good. But as its own thing, wow. That's lean. Do you think that they asked them to do this so they could have this character in Half-Life 2, or did they just use this character later on, maybe? Like people said, it was supposed to be bundled with the Dreamcast Half-Life 1 port. Was it? Okay. I guess it kind of makes sense. I remember getting these for free, so I don't know. Yeah, it depends. If it was for free, then it's decent, you know? It's fun. Alright, let's quit. Alright. Do you guys really want to see the Factorio? Like, really? All right, before we get into that, let's talk a little bit about Half-Life 1, Opposing Force, and Blue Shift. Definitely, I think they get worse as they go along. Half-Life 1 is the best, and then Opposing Force, then Blue Shift. Although Blue Shift did have some parts that were better than Opposing Force. Opposing Force did have some parts that were better than. No, I don't think Opposing Force had any part that was. No, the last boss was better in Opposing Force than the last boss in Half-Life 1. Overall, I think they hold up pretty well. Like they're like a little bit buggy, a little bit kind of like where am I supposed to go, but in terms of just letting you play the game, I still think they're pretty good. They're decent, they're fun. If you were to like make these games today with this kind of visuals, I think there would be a little bit more put into the gameplay and some level design quirks and shit, but I think that they're pretty good. They hold up pretty well. I enjoyed my time with all of them except for Blue Shift really started to drag toward the end. But Half-Life 2 has that same problem too, so I'm really surprised at how many parallels I can draw between Half-Life 2 and Blue Shift of all of them. Like, Blue Shift is the most like Half-Life 2, and that's so odd to me. Yeah, they were good though. They were decent. Yeah, it was a good time. I'm glad I finally played Opposing Force and Blue Shift. They've been on my list for a while. Probably gonna forget them. They play better in normal difficulty, probably, but like clearly I was just out of practice and just a shitter because it got better for me as they went on. I got more into it and I was able to land better shots. I was able to play better. I don't know. I was playing a little bit cheesy with some of the soldiers in some parts of it though, so I'm not sure if that's still a good thing. Maybe it is still better played on normal. I don't know. Have you seen an NVIDIA Remix? How can it add RTX to Half-Life 1 and other old games? I remember reading an article about how that how that can happen, and it's weird tech. But it does make sense, obviously, because they can do it. But also, it does make sense if you do a little bit of reading, like it's something you can understand. But I don't remember it, so I can't explain it to you. Sorry. Or maybe I'm lying. Maybe maybe I have a false memory. I don't know. Yeah. Do 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 do. Next stream Monday. I might stream tomorrow, but I haven't decided yet. I'm kind of worn out after the longer streams. Longer stream today and a little bit longer yesterday. I think one before that was a little bit longer too, wasn't it? So, I don't know. So what's next? Half-Life 2 is next, and then we're gonna play Episode 1, Episode 2, and then we're gonna play Black Mesa, and after that we're gonna play Deadly Premonition. Which game tomorrow? If we stream tomorrow, it will not be Half-Life 2, so don't worry about that. If you don't want to be here for the stream tomorrow, you're not gonna miss Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 will continue on Tuesday. All right, here, okay, here. Look. All right, look. I got the beginnings of my second bus for space shit. All right, this is the bus I'm doing. All right, I do a bus where I just underbelt this part because I just make a shit ton of the stuff. I don't give a shit. I don't do the double spacing, triple spacing bus. I don't give a fuck. All right. Here's my other bus is down there somewhere. I'll show it to you in a second. I'll show it to you right now. Actually, here's my my main bus that I used for the first amount of science stuff and getting all through the tech. All right, this is my main bus here. All right, and this is using just materials that are just mined out of a couple of fields. So copper and some iron up here. They're kind of going a little bit low. All right, so here's my main bus that I'm using to make all the science stuff, and here's my rocket fuel factory, and here's where the science goes, and I'm capped out on that. Right, I'm done. Like I have nothing else to research with this. All right, so here's my second bus that I'm going to just make space capsules and shit with, and for that I'm using core miners. All right, so core fragments that I'm doing. All right, so this I haven't gotten very far in this yet. So here's all of my smelters here, the turning copper. I assume it's going to get backed up at some point, so I'm fine with there being too many, so it's fine. And here's my recyclers that are with the overflow. It's not really tuned all that efficient yet, but that's what I'm doing. Up here is where the coal goes at the end of the bus, and all the excess coal gets burnt off into radars that are just burning all of their shit, and it's just electric boilers to make the steam just to kill all the power. This is turned out to be overkill, but I had a lot of coal at the first point. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. All right, so this is going to turn into where I make stuff for the cargo for space capsules. This bus here is just going to be make space shit. It's just going to make space capsules, cargo rocket sections, that sort of shit. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. Now, if you go over here, like, look, I'm using trains to transport stuff from all these materials here. All right, because I like using trains. All right. I have extra. I think what's going over here. This is extra coal. Coming over here, this is a coal one that the trains are coming from here. All right. Here's what I'm doing. But single-sided trains, why? I don't care. It's just a whatever. Okay, it's whatever. I just like doing the loop-de-loop, and it looks fun. I don't like having two train cars on either side. Okay. Why are you transporting coal if you're just burning? Because this is the old bus. This is the old one. I didn't do core mining until recently. This is the new build. Pay attention, Boulder. This is the new build. This is the new core mining one. I wasn't doing that for a long time. At first, I was doing shit mined from the ground, and I needed coal for that, okay? Pay attention, all right? This is the old one that does all the science and shit. Here's my meteor defense array over here. Very proud of this, okay? And here's my acre of solar panel. All right. And here's my accumulators. All right, let me tell you a story about what happened. All right, so in space exploration, every so often a coronal mass ejection happens, and they will go on different planets. All right, so there was it was like 500 gigajoules of energy was going to come. All right, it had a 6.4 gigawatts peak power thing. All right, so I very like worriedly like scrambled to make all of these accumulators and solar panels and also as much power everywhere else that I could possibly do. All right, to do this, all right, to power the umbrella, all right, to stop the coronal mass, because that's how much power it takes to stop it, because it's the beams of shit that comes from the nearby star that will destroy your factory, okay? And it was countdown, and it just took like 24 real game hours. This was counting down, and I just let this idle into like making like as many accumulators. Like look at all these accumulators I have. Look at all these where's my solar panel? Look at all the solar panels I have, okay? All these solar panels. Why is that X'd out? That I want more. I want more. I don't have enough, clearly. And I was like, all right, here it comes. Here comes the coronal mass. And I had misread the target of the coronal mass, and it hit, and it was in orbit around the star, not even on the planet. It wasn't even targeting this planet. So I'm like ready, and it wasn't even targeted at me. So it's like I just, nothing happened. So like, yeah, so that was great. This is Factorio, okay? Look, all right, look. First of all, let me show you the space stuff, because the space stuff is really cool. All right, so here, when I'm pressing N right now, this is M, this is the map, right? And when I press N, I go to satellite view, and this is the satellite view because there's satellites in orbit, and I can view the whole entire thing. If I can zoom out, here's the map, all right? Here's the planet that we're on. That's the whole map, all right? So if you hit N and you go to satellite view down here, I can go to orbit around the planet, and this is like an orbit layer. And then I can go to like the orbit around the star, and I can go to the system, and this is the star that I'm around, and this is another planet. This is my planet. These are 2 moons around my planet. Here's another planet. Here's the asteroid belt. Here's planet, and there's the interstellar map that has even more stars that are on here too that you can go to later. I think, I don't know. So that's my system, right? So I can go to here, and I can be like, all right, Morgana. And I can view this surface, and here's another planet I can go to that has its own different resources and aliens and stuff like that. Okay, planet Morgana. Yeah, I did not name the planets. So it's pretty cool. So there's a moon around my planet right now that I've scanned, and this is the whole moon, right? And it's like another little map that has. If we look at I'm not very good at the controls. If we go here, it's got a lot of crude oil on it. It has a little bit of cryonite. I don't really know what that is, and it has iridite. I don't really know what that is either. Whereas my star planet has a lot of crude oil, iron, stone, copper, coal, uranium ore, okay? And this is the asteroid belt, and the asteroid belt has a bunch of stuff on it. It also has a spaceship on here that I can steal, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. And I don't know how you're supposed to, like, mine the asteroids. Like, you're supposed to just put miners on and just make scaffolding between them or whatever. I don't really know how to do it. So my next goal is to get into orbit and to get to this orbiting platform to make some space stuff that you can only make in space. So there's, like, certain things. Like, space assembling machine can only be made in space. If you see it down here, or cannot be placed on land. You can only place it in space. And then there's faster belts, which are the space transport belts, can only be made in the space assembly machine, and that can only be placed in space. So that sort of thing. So it's pretty cool. Anyway, so here, look, I have these core miners, all right? Here are the core miners. So you do these, and they spit out these core fragments. It's backed up right now because I haven't set up my oil using the oil in my new bus, all right? And they spit out, the more you have, the more you get, but it's a diminishing returns, okay? And I wanted to do them all. So I did them all. So this is spitting out two fragments a second, all right? And instead of like, look how many there are. There's one here. Look where the blue lines, these are going to them, okay? The blue lines are all the core drillers, all right? Now, imagine a rail network that goes all the way around here, man. That's using half the belt too. No, that's wrong, because the fucking belts feed into a central belt, and then it uses both sides of them. See? You can't fucking, like, it doesn't produce enough fucking stuff to even fill the belt. So why bother with it? Look, they all feed into one central belt. See here, look, it belt. There you go. Why not? But it's full because it's fucking backed up with the oil here. I just said that. God damn it, Boulder. God damn it. I'm not using them all over here, that's why. Or maybe I am now, but I wasn't before. Like, I need more of these, or I need to fix, like, my crude oil keeps getting backed up for some reason. I don't know why. I don't really understand it. I think I need more pipes, maybe, or one of them's not set up properly. I don't know. So what's wrong with this setup? I don't understand. I don't understand. Having so many trains that are stopping at, like, I don't God knows how many fucking core drills there are. I think it's like 30 or something, or 40. That's an insane amount of stops for trains. Just belt it. Who cares? You need one train for all this? I would need one fucking track that goes to them all, maybe, or multiple tracks, which is such a nightmare for logistics. Why not just belt it? If you peek into den, arrow is seething. Why are you seething? What's wrong with this setup? I don't understand. What's wrong with it? Here's my starter. Here's where I started right at the beginning. This is where I landed, right? Here's my starter, and then I went over here and I did this part over here for the first bus, and then I went over here and now I'm doing my core fragment one. There's literally nothing wrong with this. This is the best option for this problem. Best option. I love trains. I think trains have their place. Trains were not the best option for this problem. No fucking way. I love the random brick paths, iconic Factorio vibe. Yeah, as I'm just like clearing areas with the drones, right? Like, and I'm getting stone instead of like I don't have any stone on me right now. Like as I'm clearing, like I send out the drones to clear the shit, right? And as my inventory fills up, instead of like to get rid of it, I just plonk it down like this. So like because I don't need it. I'm just clearing the path so I can build, right? So that's what I do. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? We want to put all the fucking stone in the thing. I've oodles of stone. I've so much stone I don't even know what to do with it. I'm compacting it into fucking landfill down here. You never have enough stone? No way. No way, man. I'm always got too much stone. Concrete the entire amount. You know what? I will. I will. What do you think of my burn off all the coal place? This is pretty good, right? I mean, it's not working right now, but it's pretty good, right? Like, who cares? Originally, I had a bunch of boxes with claw arms that were just exchanging the same resources box to box forever, but that wasn't burning enough power, so I went with radar instead. Pollution map. I have biters turned off on the base map because they're stupid. So like I have them on. They're on the other planet, so I get to have combat. But on the base planet, it's stupid. You want to see pollution map? Let's see. Yeah, it's not too bad. See. Why do you need to burn power? Okay, so here's why. So these things, right, are so hold on, let me go to the core fragment, the thing. All right. So I just did that completely wrong. I'm sorry. This thing here. So this is a core mining drill, okay? So these will drill down into the core of the planet and spit out these things called core fragments, and it will do it forever. As long as it has power, it does it forever. These are infinite use. They will never run out. They're not like the other resource fields on the planet. Forever and ever and ever that you can get these. It'll do it forever. And you use these to in these things called pulverizers. So the pulverizers will take it and it will spit out. As you can see on the screen right now, for every 20 of them, it'll spit out 8 iron, 8 copper, 4 coal, 8 stone, and it has an 8% chance of seeing uranium, or 16 crude oil, 16 water, and 4 pyroflux. All right. So the problem is that if you don't have a balanced use for all of these resources, it'll stop. Like this will fill up with coal, or you won't be able to produce anymore because wherever your coal is going is going to back up the machine, and you won't be able to make they won't be able to run with the other things. As you can see right now, it's happening with crude oil. See, there's too much crude oil in this thing, and it's not producing anything because the crude oil is backed up. So I need to burn off the crude oil. I don't know why it's not moving down. Like look at all the pumps I have. Are the pumps facing the wrong way? Like why is it not? It's not like. If I flush out the system, would that be better? I don't understand. Maybe it's just I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with the oil. Maybe I need to burn more of it, but like I calculated it, and I think I'm using more than I have. So maybe I just need to let it run for a couple hours, and then it'll do it. Or I could just like flush the system, and it'll be fine, and we'll see. So the problem is that not a lot of recipes I use coal. So here, as you can see, if I don't need any more metal plates or copper plates, the ore just doesn't get used by the smelters, and it just goes all the way over here to the recyclers, and it becomes landfill. So it's like 50, I think, 50 to become landfill. So I have like a huge backlog here. If this ever gets filled up, then I'll have to make a logic circuit to deal with it or whatever. I haven't touched them yet. So I can get rid of all the excess that I have, so these machines are still operating all the time to give me the resources I do need. Well, coal you can't turn into landfill, and coal is not used in a lot of recipes. So what I do is just any of the coal that doesn't get used just goes all the way up here, because I left room for the bus just in case I want to expand it. It goes all the way up here and just gets burned into energy that's doing nothing. So that's what I'm doing. Maybe that would tell you something. What would tell me something? Do you have any oil wells? I have oil wells on the other bus, like the other one here. So I have oil here being pumped into containers that's being trained back to the thing. Put pumps between the oil tanks. Is that what I need to do? I thought about doing that, and I wasn't sure if that works. So I need to put some pumps between these, and that'll do it. Okay. This is worse than the variant Sudoku. Then leave, my weeb. You can go. The stream's over. People in chat wanted to see my shit. No large towers. What towers? Thank you for the tip about putting pumps between the tanks. Your oil needs more belts. It's true. It does. It does. What is a pipe, but if not a belt? Add a mod that lets you burn on. Yeah, but I want the tailored space exploration experience. You know. And you've been doing this instead of the Ragnarok review and the Witcher 3 video. Okay, I get it. Not at all. Like I said, I usually just leave this in idle. You're looking at this and you're not understanding the game, or you don't know it. You can easily iterate things. Like this. This took very little time for how many items are here, because you can just copy, right? And then you can just paste it wherever you want. I can't paste it there because there's shit there. So I can paste it, right? And then I can go over, and my fleet of fucking drones will just go over and just put it for me. See? It just gets placed for me. So it's not as much as you think it is. It's shit just idles, and then I go in and I just set this up, and sometimes I'll even put a belt. Because I love my belts. I'll actually just put a belt down, and so I'm moving, and I can just walk away from the computer, and I will just it'll just fucking like autocomplete while I'm gone. That sort of thing. You can even undo too. It's pretty cool. I don't know anything about Factorio, but I'm learning you need more belts. Yeah. Uh-oh, did I just undo something over here that I did? Make a concrete decoy off snow. Do I have any concrete? I have some stone. Just don't say. Yeah, it's true. I can just not save, yeah. Alright, hold on. Oh no, I ran out. I'm gonna need more. Coal liquefaction? I don't have it. Where is it? Look at this tech tree, man. Look how much shit is added by space exploration. I've launched rockets. Look at this shit. Look how far it goes. Where's your stone now? Yeah, it's true. You can search for it? Where? Where can I search? Oh, here. Coal liquefaction. Oh, it's pretty high up. Need production science pack. And a space science pack. So yeah, I don't have it yet. What does it do? Coal, heavy oil, and steam turns into heavy oil, light oil, and petroleum gas. Oh, that's really good. Holy shit. That's awesome. I want that. I really want that. That's really good. I could use that for my coal excess for sure. So yeah, like I said, the next goal is to get up into space, but like setting this up with the core miners and everything, like I don't know how much time that took, but in terms of hours, but in terms of days, it took like a week because I don't play it for very much. Or I just let the game idle. So I'm really slow going. That's why I have so many, that's why I have so much shit, but I don't have much progress to show for it because I just let the game run. You're gonna love the production science pack, am I? You want to scale everything up for space exploration, I think. Okay, based on this, Space X mod seems kind of bad. Why? It's not. Don't judge my shitty gameplay. What the hell? Oh man. Oh man. Any questions about it before I go? MIO pacing in Vanilla Factorio seems more fun. Well, like, I mean, at this point, for the first part of it, it's very much like Vanilla Factorio, and it's just the same game, more or less. And then when you're done with that, you have this whole other game afterwards if you want to continue. So, in a way, it is paced the same way as Vanilla. It's just that, do you want to have more game to play afterwards? I don't know if it's going to be for me, by the way. I don't know. Like, I might get up here and be like, okay, this is tedious. I don't want to do it. Although, those upgraded solar panels up there look pretty cool. What's the next game? Half-Life 2 or Black Mesa? Half-Life 2 is the next game we're playing on Tuesday. I don't know if we're going to stream tomorrow or not. If we do, I'll just start streaming tomorrow and we'll see. I'm not going to say either way. Anyway, Joe, you have fun with your factory and use steam storage for coronal mass ejection defense. No, I don't want to! I know all about that. I don't want to do it. No, I'm not doing it. That seems like an exploit to me. How does the steam stay hot forever? That's stupid. It wouldn't stay hot forever. No. Yeah, this mod is fun if you actually use train. Okay, fuck it. I'm off. Alt F4 out. Alt F4 out. See you on Tuesday. Motherfuckers. Fucking with the fucking trains and the fucking bullshit. fucking not understanding that sometimes belts are there too. Sometimes you gotta use a belt. So use the fucking train. Just a train. Oh, it has to travel 10 meters from one out to the other. Oh, better use a train. Better use a train. It's got better throughput. Better use a train. Fucking